Hi everybody, good evening. I am starting a little bit early, I'm sorry, but just because, basically, we found Shiny Lily on, was it Sunday? Or was it Saturday? Well, on the last stream we found Shiny Lily, and I went ahead and I journeyed all the way up to Snowpoint City, and I beat Candice. And I checked in on Barry at the lake, finally, after spending a lot of time not checking in on him. Thankfully he was fine. He wasn't abducted by Team Galactic or anything. And then yeah, I just didn't really get enough time to collect Chikorita eggs. So what we're going to be doing tonight is we are going to be hatching Chikorita eggs, but usually when I do a Masuda method shiny hunt, I have like 400 eggs collected off stream, and then we start like hatching them. And I could have done that this week. I could have just said, oh, I'll just stream on Saturday and Sunday because I have weekend streams this week coming up. But I thought I may as well stream and we can just collect them together. This is literally all I've managed to collect in the last 10 minutes. So, you know, not too bad, but it's probably going to be just a little bit of a boring stream in terms of like finding the shiny, just because I really just didn't get enough time to collect any. But you never know. You know, we could get. I mean, I haven't really. Listen, I've been very lucky with full odd shiny hunting. Haven't really been that lucky with Masuda, so we could see an instance tonight where maybe we find it really quickly, but I don't think that's going to happen. I will catch up on chat in a second, but just something to note for this one. Chikorita's amount of steps that it takes to hatch an egg is similar to Swinub, so it's not as much as Tropius was. So that means that it's not going to take me as long to hatch these, which is really good. So yeah, I've started a little bit early just so that we can maybe collect a little bit more, because I think what's probably going to happen is if I start hatching these now, we won't actually collect enough to keep hatching them without having to collect them again. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I just need to collect maybe like a box worth and then start hatching them while I'm collecting more, and that gives us a little bit of a head start. But yeah, I can see Snowlad's here. Thank you very much for joining, Snowlad. I hope you're doing all good. Wacky Jack, first time watching the streams, can't wait. Awesome, welcome, dude. Very good to have you. I'm glad that you're so excited. That's so cool. Amelia as well, welcome. And Bavaria, good to see ya. Human's going to be AFK for a little bit as you walk home and Pokemon Go at the same time. Totally understandable, but welcome. Good to see ya. Frost Pyro as well, welcome in. And Toby. Pot Ghost as well. Pot Ghost says, am I early? Not too early, to be fair. You were virtually right on time, given that I started a little bit earlier. Showtime as well, welcome in. And Mother Sheep as well. Very good to see you too. And Zeke as well. Awesome. Yeah, I hope you're all doing good. I hope you're all having like lovely evenings and you had a lovely weekend. Yeah. I feel like I'm a bit frazzled because I got home from work and I just kind of like I've been non-stop since. But I'm here. We're gonna try and find Chikorita. Like I say, I don't think we're going to find it tonight, and I do think it's going to be a bit of a weird stream, because I am going to have to spend quite a lot of time hatching eggs. Sorry, collecting eggs. But we'll get there. So let me try and catch up a little bit. Poll-wise, I saw Jack said I'm not surprised. It's funny that nobody's picked Aaron on the poll. Yeah, I really did think Aaron would be. Nobody would pick Aaron. I mean, Aaron is first Elite Four member and bug type. Like, he's pretty easy, isn't he? It surprised me that people have said Bertha, because I think Bertha's not really that difficult to beat. I would have said I would have said Flint for me, because he has that whole Drifblim that can use... I think it's... What is it now? Is it Minimise? And then it uses Baton Pass to pass that on to Infernape. And Infernape has a Focus Sash as well. It's a bit of a tough one to beat. So that surprised me that Bertha's winning. But to be fair, she does have some pretty powerful Pokemon. Viveria says, don't run away, Wayfarer, you're going to smoke and come back soon. No problem. Don't worry, I'm not going to run away. Somebody has used mean luck, and I'm now too scared to run away. Snorlax's first egg for sure. Oh my god. If this egg is the shiny... Oh my goodness. I will actually lose it, I think. I will be very concerned for my own safety. Because if I get that lucky again, something bad is going to happen to me. Oh, Frost, got your shiny Absol and now you're hunting for Krogunk. Very nice. Good luck with the Krogunk. But a shiny Absol's so cool. So cool. Congratulations. Coolish Mango says, I need to get around to continuing my hunt for Budu on BDSP. I've only got a shiny Chimchar right now. At least you've done the hard part. The shiny Chimchar is like, that is the painful bit, isn't it? But Budu, you can get Budu, no problem. Eterna Forest double battles. But good luck for that. Zeke says, looking forward to 30-degree heat tomorrow. No. No, the only bright side is I'm in the office tomorrow. And the office is air-conditioned. So that's pretty good. But it's hot now, isn't it? Like you say, you're already dying. Like it is like genuinely really hot. I don't know where it's come from as well. Like the UK, it cooled down. I thought we were all good. And just today and yesterday, it's just come out of nowhere. Really bizarre. It looks very dark behind me right now because I bought some blackout curtains for the office and I've got them closed just to prevent any more like heat coming in. But it's still like really hot. Desirius. Oh, I love that name. Hello, just discovered your channel, love the vibe, will be lurking while I work. Very nice. Welcome, dude. I'm glad that you like the vibe. It's good to have you. Especially while you're working. It's nice to watch a stream or something while you're working. Just something to have on in the background. Oh, hang on a minute. I can see the music is... Hang on. If I turn the music down... Is that better? I can have it kind of like quieter then. Because I know that music is really annoying. It really is. It's like the only way that I can get... even remotely. I can do this, I suppose. I can just not go out of the town, but it's so difficult to do. Let me turn it up slightly. Let me turn it to like 25, and I'll try and keep in the minus 25, and I'll try and keep in the town. It's not too quiet, but it's not too loud either. Hot Ghost spent about 5 or 6 days trying for a shiny Cranidos. I think the little dude doesn't like me. To be fair, it's difficult to fossil hunt. If you've got a lot of fossils, it's so quick to do. Like I was I was like encountering about 250 an hour when I had 25 fossils. So what I would advise is, as horrible as it is to dig in the Grand Underground, just dig. Try and get as many skull fossils as you can, because they're really common as well, the skull fossils. So if you spend like a few hours doing it, you'll probably get like 10. And if you can do that, that's massive. Oh, nice. Bavaria's 3-week vacation just started. Very cool. Enjoy that. A 3-week vacation. Damn. Wookie, welcome in. Good to see you. Sorry you missed the last few streams, caught up on all the shinies and excited to see this. And never, don't apologise or anything. It's been busy, and I had to take a week off, didn't I? Because the internet was horrendous. But the internet seems to have been fixed now. So I'm gonna hope that we're all good from here on out. Levinwood as well, welcome to stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day too, dude. I definitely am. Toby thinks I'll get shiny Chikorita in Egg 53. Very nice. Sorry, I missed a bit of Wookie's message there as well. Sorry, it's because I'm trying to, like, not trigger the music and look at the man to see when he turns and look at chat. And I'm playing one-handed so I can scroll in the chat. It's like, my brain's a bit mushed. Caught up on all the shinies and excited to see this one. Awesome, thanks for catching up on the shinies. I can't believe how lucky I was with the last two. I mean, that back-to-back shiny Tropius, followed by Lileep, which was my first, like, my number one choice, really. And well under odds again, like, it's just crazy. The good thing now is, I anticipated or planned to finish this challenge in the middle of September, so that we could start the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out. And now, because I got so lucky with the last two, I think the reality of the situation is I'm probably going to be able to do... I'm probably going to finish this one, like, before the end of August. So not even, like, midway through September. So we're going to get even more time with the Indigo Disc. It's going to give me more time to edit this video. So it's all very good stuff. As long as Chikorita, you know, doesn't take forever. But I don't think that it will. Oh, nice, Frost. You called your Absol Ruby. I love that. That's such a good... That fits so well. Ham, welcome in. It's so strange not seeing you without... sorry, it's so strange seeing you not have that Jurassic Park, like, logo. I think it was Jurassic World Dominion, actually. It was like the amber one. But I love the Trudon profile pic. Very nice. Showtime saying 500 eggs till Chikorita, like last time. I think it could be. I think it could be. I historically haven't been very lucky with Masuda on my channel, and specifically in this challenge I haven't. But, you know, I would rather be unlucky with Masuda than unlucky with other things. Although I must say, I genuinely think the fossil exchanges are faster than doing Masuda method. As long as you get it within, like, the 1 in 4096, like, honestly... it only took me about, I think about 12 hours to get that Lileep. Like, genuinely. I could find 250 in an hour, which means in 4 hours I could find 1,000. 8 hours I could find 2,000. So, between, like, I would say between 10 and 12 hours for me to find that Lileep. That is really, really quick. I probably spent that amount of time alone collecting the Swinub eggs, never mind hatching them. So yeah. No shiny Feebas still for Bavaria, but you pulled the Golden Nest Ball card. Oh, in an ETB. Nice. What ETB was that? Very cool though. I have bought a lot of cards recently, by the way, for December for opening them all, so you can all look forward to that. And I mean, I've got like a good... I think I've got a pretty good stash. So that should be fun. Glad you're doing well, Ham. Yeah, I'm doing all good. It's hot in the UK today, but it's not terrible. You know, it's just a bit hot. I'm so sorry, guys. Like, I feel like I'm like way behind on chat. It's just difficult. Oh, and I've not even collected a full box. Jeez. Let's just get some of these sorted. Whoops. Right, this'll do for now. Let's just do oops, that's the wrong one. Let's get all these in, and then I can probably pay attention a little bit more. To the chat. what was I saying now? Oh, Amelia says, what am I going to do with the duplicate Tropius? I don't know. I wanted to give it away, but then it was so rare that I kind of thought, oh, I don't know now. I don't know whether I want to keep it, because it's like quite a special find. So I'll see. I've not decided yet. Good luck with the Krogunk eggs, Frost. Snorlads, finish your Violet script. I did see that. I saw you post about it coming out soon. So that's awesome. I can't wait to see that. Jack, should have resumed my shiny Absol hunt while watching you. Yeah, do it, because the thing is when you, if you're shiny hunting and you're watching someone else stream, it's like you sort of shiny hunting together. And same with everyone else on stream, like if anybody else is also doing something, like how Frost is doing the Krogunk eggs. I think it just makes things feel a little bit like more, I don't know, not misery loves company, but you're all kind of doing the same thing, and it's just, it gives you a bit of a boost. Thanks, Wookie. Yeah, honestly, I was very nervous that the internet would not get sorted, but it has, and yeah, I just wish you'd all seen the back-to-back shiny Tropius. It really was something special. But you know, that's life, innit? That's the internet. They said to me with the internet, basically, what they think happened. They can't guarantee that this is it, but what they think happened was every other, like the box outside where all of everyone's internet's connected to. All the houses around me were on like one channel, but our house was on a completely different channel on its own. So instead of distributing the frequency of the internet evenly to all of the houses in my area, it was giving everyone else like a pretty even frequency, but it was giving us a super high frequency because there was only our house on this like one channel. And so they've kind of put ours in with all the others, and we've just got to see. And they also gave me a new router, which that could have also been the problem. So the positive of it is that when I first moved into this house, it worked for like over a month. Like every Dynamax Adventure stream you saw in the new house was totally fine. Like we never had any issues. So I know that it works. I just don't know why it stopped working. That's the guess, but we'll see. Oh, Pikachu, welcome in. It feels like ages since I've seen you. I hope you're doing okay. Levinwood's doing all good, just playing Arceus while you switch charges to continue your Feebas hunt. Very nice. Ryuki, welcome in. Good to see you. Looks like you missed an entire shiny hunt worth of streams. To be fair, only one because of the internet problems I was having. Oh yeah, you saw the post. I remember I replied to your comment. Yeah. So yeah, but listen, it's all good. It's still up if you want to catch up on it. But yeah, there you go. Nice. Levinwood is hatching 800. Oh no, sorry, you've hatched 800 Feebas eggs. Very nice. Oh, here's our first 5 Chikorita. Will Snorlax be right with this being the first egg? We shall see. Oof. Big oof. But it is cool. I can't wait for that to be shiny because it's going to look so good. I would love to say that I could keep it together and do sort of an Alan Grant like a Jurassic Park reference for the last shiny. I would love to be able to do like a. But I don't think I will. I think you'll probably see like a oh. You know, so. Snorro, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? And Ryuki's going to be editing a lot. So's Snorlad. It is brutal, isn't it? I'm going to be right there with you very soon. I've already wrote about 15 pages for this script, and we're not even at the Pokemon League. So I am thinking it will be another hour-long video, and I really did try to trim the script down, which is what's frustrating, because I went back through it the other day and I read all of it and I was like, oh, take that bit out, take that bit out. And then I was like, oh my god, I've still got so many pages, how have I got this many pages? But I read through it and I was like, I need to explain this, I need to talk about that. I've trimmed the gym battles down as much as I can do. So yeah, I'll be right there with you very, very soon. Jack's hunt for shiny Absol is about 7 times over odds. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. And you have shiny charm and you're using Masuda. Oh, I always forget about this. When you're collecting eggs, they then populate in the 5 that you just took. I always forget that. Oh well. Oh, so you're going... Oh, you started hunting for it in the wild instead, and now you're at around odds. Wow, you've really gone through the ringer with that one. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm so sorry about that. That's a shame. Why am I not using it? Why am I using a non-shiny Magmortar? Oh dear. No, I do genuinely... I mean, not very often. I only get the odd comment about that. But I must admit, the more I've watched other people do Pokemon videos now, I see that nobody ever does that, and so whenever someone comments that stuff, I just kind of... I am actually getting better at just going like, they're just stupid. I'm just going to ignore them. Human says, I say keep it, they're twins. Yeah, they can't be separated, can they? They're Tropius. We can't separate them. That's not fair. That's not fair. We're not gonna... We'll keep them together. Thanks, Human. Well done for being the voice of reason, as always. Leavenwood started your Arceus badge quest. Nice. So at the moment you're trying to get an Outbreak to pop up. Definitely can get them, literally, as soon as you complete the tutorial. As soon as you complete it. So, because that happened to me. So, best of luck. But, you will get one. You will get some. Oh, nice. Ham, you've ordered 3 new Hammond Collection figures. Stygimoloch, Baby Triceratops, and what's a Scootosaurus? I've never heard of a Scootosaurus. I need to look that up, I think. But good, you know. There's no... Listen, obviously we all need to be somewhat responsible with money, to some degree. But I think as long as you've sorted your important stuff out, enjoy yourself, you know? Wookie says, that's such a strange setup. I guess that improves your... Oh, with the internet, yeah. I have no idea. The guy who switched it for us and fixed it and put us on everybody else's, like... put us on the channel as all the other... Sorry, put us on the same channel as all the other houses. He made it sound like that was not normal. And it was wrong. But he was like, I also don't know if that will fix the issues that you're having. But apparently, physically... every connection we have to that box is spot on. So it means that, you know, something must have gone wrong with that box. And the first guy who came to install it did say to us, the frequency is really high for some reason. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And he went, I'll turn it down for you. And then he did, but I don't think he quite got it right, according to the second guy. But who knows? You know, you get engineers come and say things and you're like, which one do I trust? Do I trust the first one who said he fixed it, or do I trust the second one who said he fixed it again and said the first guy didn't do it right? What about when there's a third guy? So we'll see. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be in the editing dungeons. For sure. Zeke says Minimon. But I hate the scam that is booking flights. Looking at flying home to see family and it's like £90, but then you click on it and it goes to £182. Makes no sense. Yeah, it's like the cheapest price, isn't it? They like lure you in with like the, oh, from £90. And then you click on it and you're like... It's the same with holidays. Like, if you look... I like caravan holidays in the UK. Haven't been on one for a while, but I was looking recently. And when I click on like a caravan or something... and I try to book one, it says like, oh, from £700, and then you click on it and it's like that £700 is like for a very specific date throughout the year that is like where it's going to be raining or something, and it's not like it goes up to like way more after that. So Yeah, I understand that. It's a good mom. No, actually, I don't know, Levin. I was always under the impression that to get outbreaks, you had to journey back to Jubilife and then back to the area. And then what would happen is when you speak to the guy at the gate in Jubilife, he will say, "Oh, be careful out there. There's a mass outbreak." So I think you have to go back to Jubilife. It's just a lot of like fast traveling back and forward, but eventually you get it. But if you're just in the area and you're like waiting at camp, none will. You won't get an outbreak. It won't spawn. I'm sure you have to go back to Jubilife. Oh, I'm sorry, Toby. Good luck for your shiny bayonet. I'm sure you will get it soon. I'm sure you will. It's a pretty good one to go for as well. I feel like it's pretty noticeable. Jack, also in the middle of a starter only running Scarlet, so you might flip a coin, see if you want to torture yourself with a Nuzlocke or this Absol Hunt. Ooh. Let us know which one it ends up being. And Ham says, is there no music? No, there is, but I've turned it down slightly because I know it was annoying people because you had to go, you know, when you go out of Solaceon and then you go back into Solaceon and it kind of just keeps replaying the song over and over again. But unfortunately, I've got no choice because I just didn't get enough. Well, I didn't get any eggs collected off stream. Because I'm sure I last streamed on... Was it Sunday? Or was it Saturday? I can't remember for the life of me. But I just really didn't have enough time. I've done a lot of stuff since last stream. I finished the thumbnail for this video. I got the script up to date. I beat the next gym and like did all the recording offline and all that stuff so that we could start this stream, but I just didn't have enough time to collect eggs as well. Oh, thanks, Amelia. Yeah, last stream was on Saturday, there you go. So yeah, I've just not had it like any time. But by like next weekend, oh sorry, no, this weekend I'm streaming on Saturday and Sunday. Big 8-hour streams. And I will have a lot of eggs collected for them, so so you can look forward to that at least. That'll be us riding around Jubilife, because I'll just collect like maybe 100, 150 every night, until we've got a ridiculous amount. So yeah, can I just say as well, Hammer? I saw you put a bit of a Jurassic Park quote earlier on, the Alan Grant one. I think you will like this video when it releases, because I have sort of interspersed Jurassic Park quotes throughout the video. So I would like you to keep your ears. No, you don't. It's not keep your ears peeled. Keep your ears open. I don't know what the saying is, but just listen out for them. There's quite a few little Jurassic Park quotes in there. As an example, I think my favourite one that I've put in was after the back-to-back Tropius clip plays, I will say something like, "Damn, I guess they do move. I guess they do move in herds." Just little bits like that. So hopefully you'll spot them. Oh, for it, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? How's Italy going? Still in Italy. Wi-Fi still sucks. But you wanted to pop in and say hi? Well, hi. And I hope Italy's awesome. I mean, I went to Italy this year. I loved it. Ryuki also loves Jurassic Park. It's great, isn't it? It's so great. Frost says, my break from your monotype Nuzlocke is hunting for shinies. I feel like it should be the other way around. Probably. A little bit. Probably. I feel like, for me, I think Nuzlocke would probably be quite a quick challenge to complete compared to shiny hunting. So yeah, probably. Depends on how difficult the Nuzlocke is, to be fair. Some of them, I bet, are, like, crazy to do. I remember watching Sylph Spectre do a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pearl with, like, normal types, and I think he failed it, like, quite a few times. He got all the way to, like, the end of the game. I want to say, like, the battle against Cyrus at the Spear Pillar, and then failed it, because it was that difficult. So yeah. Jack says, to you, Nuzlocke's like Souls-like games. You love and hate them because Nuzlocke's are difficult and you don't like losing your Pokemon, but you do like coming up with different strategies. That's it. They do make it more fun, don't they? I'm not as into Nuzlocke because I don't know. I'm not bad at battling in the Pokemon games, but I'm better when I go up against like an opponent and I go, that's how they work, right, let me work out a strategy and beat them. I'm not good at being like, if I don't get it right this time, I lose. Like, I've lost that Pokemon for good or whatever. That just kind of stresses me out. Maybe I'll do one day, but yeah. Oh, Snowland says, what should I name my rival in BDSP? The Odds or RNG? Oh my god, I love that. It's such a good idea. I think... Oh, I don't know. I think the Odds, yeah. Surely the Odds, because it's a BDSP run. It's like, yeah, I think that's a good one. I think RNG people might not get like the vibe as much as the Odds, but I don't know. That would be my... Oh no, for it and Ryuki want RNG. It's up to you guys. I would probably go with the Odds, but that's just because it's shiny hunting. But what do I know? For it says, wait, you got a Lily? Yeah, I did. It took a while. Not. It was very quick. It was so quick, honestly. I think about 12 hours in total, and that's being like... worst case in it. Oh, coffee time. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? It took you like 15 minutes to figure out that you had to install the YouTube app so that you can chat in mobile. Ah, got ya. Oh well, welcome. Good to see ya. Are you enjoying vacation? Hope so. Oh, as a name idea for Chikorita. Oh, Calaba would have been so perfect. Calaba would have been so perfect for it, but are you ready for this? Are you ready for me to ruin your day? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I already called Arbok Calaba. That was someone's suggestion when we found Ekans. But you're so right, I should have saved Calaba, but I didn't know I was going to get Meganium, I suppose. Like, it is what it is, isn't it? What I will say as well, I think the likelihood of finding a female Chikorita is very slim. Yeah, it's an 88% chance to be male, apparently. Which, also, can I just say, was the same for Cradilly, but Cradilly ended up being female. It was only a 12% chance. So there you go. There's Polina. That's my favourite shiny of this whole run. Can I just say? Even I don't care what Meganium looks like. Nothing is going to beat Cradilly. That is just so gorgeous. I've always wanted one as well. I think I had a shiny Lily or a shiny Cradilly from like Pokemon Go years ago. But like it was just in Go and I never really got time to use it or anything, and I never transferred it over to the main games. I can't even remember what happened to it, to be honest. So it's really cool to get like a, one in a game like this where I can use it against the Elite Four and stuff. And, well, I guess I can spoil this for you guys, but I did write this in the script of the video. before I had a YouTube channel, I think I might have told some of you this, but before I had a YouTube channel, I had an Instagram account that did Pokemon, and I would do pretty much the same thing as I do on YouTube, but I wouldn't shiny hunt. So what I would do is I would get like theme teams, and I would beat certain games, but I would also review the story and stuff. This is partly why I got the idea for doing the shiny only videos on YouTube. So I would journey through like Kanto and with like a certain team, and I'd review the game, and I'd be like, oh, I really like this villain, and I don't like this character, and whatever, whatever it was. And I would do all of like, the visuals that you see in my videos now, where like I'll make something in Canva that's got like a background, and it's got like a Pokemon on, and it'll have like a writing on it, and it's like an explanation or whatever. That's what I used to do on Instagram. Anyway, I had a BDSP run where I did like an Earth theme team. So I did like rock, ground, and steel types. And my favourite Pokemon in that run was Creedilly, called Little Root, which I thought was very, very, it was a really good name to give to it. So yeah, this is kind of like a spiritual successor to that run, because not only are a lot of the Pokemon very similar in the sense of, we've got rock types, we've got ground types, we've got have we got any? No, we've not got any steel types, but we could have done. Like, it's very similar. They're like bulky Pokemon, they're not particularly fast, etc, etc, etc. And now I've ended up with like a sequel member to my favourite one from that run. Dunno, just pretty cool. Thought it was a nice detail. So, let me catch back up and chat a little bit. Coffee says, did you miss some live streams? Since when did I get Tropius and Laleep? Yeah, sort of and sort of not. Basically, I had a lot of internet problems last week, and I had to just not stream for a week. So I got Tropius offline because I wanted to carry on shiny hunting, even if my internet wasn't working and I couldn't stream. And I found Laleep on Saturday. So and that was on stream, so you can actually go and watch that one. If you want to see the Tropius, I did actually post the video of it in Discord. It's in the channel updates section. But yeah, there you go. But thank you. Frost is in the middle of poison types only in Scarlet. Ooh, and bug types only in Shield. That's a good run. Also, I bet Atticus will be a very difficult battle in Scarlet for that. Bug types in Shield's a very good one. Amelia's doing some Chi and Power raids, very nice. Help to get us all above 1 million. And Jack flipped the coin and got the lesser of two evils. You got the starter only run, very nice. Very cool. Oh, well, good luck with that. Snow's decided to go with the odds. I don't know. I don't know whether I think people might know what RNG is, but I don't know if they'll link it to shiny hunting. Whereas if you call them the odds, I think they'll be like, oh yeah, because of shiny hunting. Do you know what I mean? But again, what do I know? I don't know anything, let's be honest. I just guess. I like literally everything. I'm just like winging life. Nice Coffee, you're enjoying vacation and some shiny hunting, very nice. I don't want to shiny hunt too much this vacation, but you're already at 2,100 encounters for the Motorstoke gym hunt. Oh my goodness, well good luck. I hope your Motorstoke gym hunt is a lot better than mine was. That's all I will say. Do you know what? I'm surprised that we've managed to hatch 20 Chikorita already. Don't get me wrong. Didn't think we were going to get too many. But I'm just kind of surprised in general. We're actually doing okay. And we're actually starting to collect more eggs than what we're hatching. So, all good stuff. Don't know how many we'll get to tonight. I don't think we'll get to very many, but, you know. Even if we get to like 100 tonight, I think that's pretty good, to be fair, considering I started the stream with, like, no eggs. And, like I say, the weekend... Well, whether we'll get the shiny or not, I don't know, but we will... I'll have enough eggs to just ride around and do nothing else. No collecting, so that should be fun. Oh no! Levin, you just found out about a storm. Oh well, I hope you're, I hope you'll be all good. I'm sure you will be all good. But just, please stay safe. You've had you've been very unlucky recently, haven't you? Because you had the, didn't you have that, like, sort of mini earthquake recently as well? I'm so sorry. It's, you know, I'm very lucky. I live in the UK. We, like, get nothing in the UK, you know? We get a bit of flooding, but even where I live, it's not like flooding isn't really a thing, so it's kind of surreal when I hear about other people having this stuff, because it's just, like, something I've never, ever experienced, but I'm so sorry. Oh, Wookie's just hammering out the paperwork before you start your new job on the 25th. Oh, very nice. That's exciting. Sort of, even though it's paperwork. There's about 15 forms to fill, 10 documents to collect, accounts to set up. Oh no, that is not fun. I take it back. God. You're not wrong, being an adult is rough. I think the problem with being an adult is, like... I don't know, there's just too much red tape in the world, isn't there? Like, anytime you want to do anything at all, it's like... It's just made so difficult. But I guess it's made so difficult because of human nature, isn't it? Like, a lot of the time, there's so much more red tape than there should be, because somebody somewhere would take advantage of it and commit a crime, so they've got to, like, take all these precautions against somebody doing that. But, like, it's so frustrating because it just makes everything tedious. Yeah, not good. Coffee, just tried to plug in your iPhone charger on the Switch. One of those days. I know those days. I know those days very well. Bavaria's going to try and hunt Feebas now. Good luck, Bavaria. I'm sure you can do it. I reckon you're going to find it tonight, you know. For it still wants to suggest a name, so maybe... Oh no, God. Oh no. Arzu is the Chikorita's female. Sorry, Arzu if the Chikorita's female. Because Arzu is Hisuian Lilligant's warden. For it, I'm so sorry. For it, I'm so sorry. I also called Tropius Arzu. No! Literally the only two names that Furret's suggested, and I've already used them, I'm so sorry. But it's a good suggestion. Very good suggestion. I'll figure something out, I'm sure. Snorro asks, is Torterra not prehistoric? I did count Torterra as prehistoric, however, this is a bit of a weird video. It's for the most part, I haven't really been able to pick which shinies I've hunted for. Because I had an idea basically where I would spin a wheel, like a randomized wheel in Discord that had all of the different names of the Pokemon that I counted as prehistoric, and whichever name was chosen, that was the Pokemon that I had to shiny hunt for. So if Torterra had come up on the randomizer, I would definitely have done it, but it just didn't. So there you go. It's frustrating, isn't it, Wookie? It's so frustrating. I know exactly what you mean, because it's like it's the same thing with, I mean, just practically everything. Like when we moved house, oh my god, they just ask you stuff that you're like, dude, come on, why are you doing this? We have to now pay in the UK. I mean, this isn't 100% red tape, but to some degree it is a little bit. We have to pay in the UK for a garden waste license. So I have to, me and my wife have to pay a fee for 6 months of the year for us to use one of our bins that has like garden waste in it, and you're just like, why? Like, that is... there was a clip going round of... I don't know if anybody knows who James Buckley is, but James Buckley was saying, like, I already pay my council tax, like, that's what that's supposed to be for. And that's... I've been saying that for, like, the last year. It's so frustrating. So there you go. There you go. But I wish you the best of luck with filling all those forms out. I really do hope that they don't, like, they're not as awful as they sound. Because, oh, yeah, I hate doing stuff like that. And I'm not good with it either. Like, I'm so petrified of, like, filling them out wrong that I end up just taking forever to do them. Hey, Frosh, you never know. You never know. I started this challenge on May the 28th, and it's not even... It's been about 2.5 months, and look at how many shinies I've got. You never know. You really could get it. Coffee says, what are you going to name your Chikorita? You named the one that you got in Heart Gold after a flower that resembles both the flower on shiny and non-shiny Meganium. That's a really good idea. Nice, nice pick. I am going to name mine after... Well, all of my shinies are named after Legends Arceus characters in this run. So I'm basically gonna, you know, name it after a Legends Arceus character. I don't know what that's gonna be yet. Obviously, we don't know whether it's gonna be male or female. I've had so many female Pokemon in this run, which seems to be a bit of a running theme on my channel, because in the Teal Mask DLC, I think like 9 out of the 10 shinies I found were female. And I got it a lot in the Shield run as well. So I don't know what keeps happening, but like I seem to get female Pokemon quite a lot. But the odds are that Chikorita will be male, so I have got quite a lot of Legends Arceus characters that I can pick from. You know, we've got like Adamant, Leon, oh, what's his name now? Is it Ray? Like the main character. Laventon. Laventon might be nice for this one. So we'll see. Oh, Oizo. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? Pokemon with Pugs raid. Oh, what do you mean a Pokemon with Pugs raid? Has Pugs just been streaming? And you've like finished that stream and come to here? I only learned what raids were like a couple of months ago. I'd never heard of them. Potgo says Torterra could be prehistoric if you imagine its shell being Pangea. I think that's what I was saying before. Torterra I did count as prehistoric. I can't remember why, but someone gave me a suggestion saying like the reason why. So Torterra has always been on the list. I just don't, like I said, I just don't remember why. Oh, and Vihan as well. Welcome in. Wait, are you lying to me? Did Pugs get the shiny or not? Don't lie, don't lie. Did he actually? Because no, Oizo's saying no he didn't. I really hope that he did. I really, really hope that he did. But I feel like you're lying. Wookie says we've got those things like that too. You got a local county fee that takes care of those things, and then you still get charged and stuff for that trash, stormwater collection, flood. Honestly, it's just like, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? You just think like, why? Just give us a break. You know, we've already paid for so much stuff. Coffee says, have I named someone Irida? Yes, Mama Swine is Irida. Amelia's got some name suggestions. Ray or Sabby, both very good suggestions. Both very good. Sabby obviously can only work if it's female, and it does seem like it's going to be male, but I do like it. Good shout. Very good name for a female Chikorita. Human says Wayfarer has cute charm confirmed. Literally. But I quite like it. I mean, I think it's a nice little theme, but I think it'll be interesting to see what happens when I play ZA, because when we play ZA for the first time live on stream, I am planning on choosing the female protagonist, and I am planning on calling myself Wayfarette. So we'll see if I get male Pokemon in that run. But we'll see. Ham's saying he did get it. Is this true? Is this legit? Don't lie to me now, because you're gonna really boost my expectations, and I don't want to be, I don't want to be disappointed if I check later on and he's not got the shiny. Is it legit? I really hope that he has. He deserves it, bless him. Like three months of doing the briefcase hunt. We're talking about Pokemon with Pugs. I've been watching his streams. He comes on this stream as well. And he's been doing his own BDSP shiny only run, but he's been like he's been doing it for like 3 months straight. He was at like 8,000 plus encounters. Just wild. Oh my goodness, he got it. Congratulations, Pugs. I can't wait to go back and see it. I'll definitely be having a look after this stream. Oh, I'm so sorry, Oizo. I'm so sorry. Ryuki says, poor Irida being a big mammoth when in reality she is very small. Yeah, it is funny, isn't it? But Mamoswine kind of suits Irida because Irida lives in the Alabaster Icelands, doesn't she? So it's kind of like it is a good namesake. But yeah. If I'm being totally honest, in hindsight, I wish I'd picked a different naming theme than Legends Arceus characters. As much as I love Legends Arceus, as much as I love the characters, I do think I could have picked a Prehistoric Park nicknaming theme. I didn't want to pick Jurassic Park because I already did that in the Sword and Shield Baby Only run, but even that I probably could have done. Although Jurassic Park is very like there's not as many female characters, which is a damn shame. Like there is in later films, but I still feel like I would have struggled. Like, you think Jurassic Park itself, you've got Lex and Ellie, but other than that, it's all men, you know. Tim, John, Donald, Alan, Ian, Henry, Robert. Like, there's just a little bit too many. And then Jurassic World's got a couple, but like, again, not like, I don't know, not enough to make up for the lack of it in the earlier films, I guess. So there you go. Wait for it. It does kind of sound like wait for it, but I was thinking that it would be like this. Let me type it out for you. Like that's what I was kind of gonna go with. Oh, Amelia, congrats on the shiny Squirtle and Violet. Oh my goodness, you're picking up shiny starters left and right. You've had quite a few, haven't you? Levin says, have you considered doing a shiny baby only run in Sword and Shield? Well, the thing is, I did a baby only run in Sword and Shield, so I don't think I would do a shiny only one now because I've kind of already done it just without shinies. It would have been a cool idea. I wish I hadn't done the regular version so I could have done the shiny version. But you know, I wanted to do like a bit of a non-shiny only challenge as well, because I think this was a time where I didn't have enough time to do another shiny only run, but I did have enough time to do like a one-off challenge. So there you go. But it's a good idea. That was a lot of fun, that baby only run. You had to really strategize to beat the game, but it also wasn't like ridiculously tough. Ryuki says, you forgot to mention you finished the Harry Potter series. Very nice. Congratulations. Did you enjoy it? Did you love it? And you must say that I do look just like Harry himself with brown hair. Oh my goodness. Harry, you're a wizard. I'm a what? See? I could have done it. Daniel who? What was it? Where was my casting call? Do you know what I bet it was? I bet this is why I didn't get it. I never had glasses when I was a kid. So they probably just thought, he's not gonna fit the bill. But I would have been great, clearly. I'm a what? Oh my goodness, good name for a rival. Wayfarer vs Wayfarette. Oh, it's like... Did anybody watch Ben 10? And, oh, what was his name? The clone of Ben 10. Oh, that's gonna kill me now. No, I can't remember it. But you know what I mean. He was red. Wayfarer is just Wayfarer with a little bow on her head. Maybe, do you know what? Maybe I will put... I was actually genuinely gonna, for ZA, I was gonna buy a beret to wear on stream, and I couldn't find one when I went clothes shopping. You know? I would have loved to have done that. I mean, there's still time if I do find one, but I just haven't found one yet, and also I have too much hair to wear a beret at the minute, I think. I'd have to have my hair cut. Blue, welcome in. Seems you came somewhat-ish on time. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you've not really been going for too long, about an hour. So yeah, we've got another about 4 hours left of stream. Oh, Ham, I will answer that in a second for sure. My favourite Jurassic films in order. Oh yeah, we did. We did recreate it with Motorstalk as my cupboard. You are right. You are right. And I did do the. I did my. What was it? The serious line about Azkaban. Oh, Clippy, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You're a shiny hunter. I'm a what? I don't think do you know what? I don't think I was cut out to be Harry Potter, because now you've told me to say Expecto Patronum. I don't think I can. Pot Ghost, you're right, it was Albedo, not Kevin 11. It was Albedo. He was like the clone, wasn't he? Albedo. I know, it is tough, isn't it, Wookie? It is tough. Like, well, it's not, sorry, it's not even tough. I just mean it's like, it's a weird, it's so weird, isn't it? Like, really loving a universe and then seeing someone and being like, oh, you're not good. You're not a good person. So, but it's, for me, I think you can still enjoy something, like, do you know what I mean? I know you're not saying you can't enjoy it, but I just mean that's it, isn't it? You can enjoy something, even if the artist is just the worst. But it is a weird, yeah, it is weird. I did my waiting. 12 years of it in Azkaban. It's too hot for that. It's too hot for getting all crazy and repeating Sirius Black lines. I did see something about Sirius Black recently, which was funny, and I wonder if anybody can answer this. It was like, it's like Sirius never did anything, did he? Like that was the whole thing. Sirius was innocent, right, of all the crimes that he was like put away for. So why was he like screaming maniacally in the like pictures of him? Was it because the Dementors had got to him and he was losing his mind in Azkaban? Or like what what was it? Or was that just a bit of a goof from the people who made the film, where they were like, they wanted him to, because they didn't want people to guess the twist that he was normal and he wasn't, he was innocent. Did they just want him to appear crazy, so they put that in? Do you know what I mean? Like it makes sense, but it depends on the context within it. Oh, I love that, Wookie. I take the John Green school of thought on that. Once the art is out in the world, it belongs to the people who love it. There you go. Spot on. Oh, Ham! I have forgot it. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to multitask, honestly. Sorry, so favourite Jurassic films. I actually redid this ranking recently because of Rebirth. Now, I do want to kind of put a disclaimer before I say this, that Rebirth I really liked. I don't know if I would like it as much on subsequent viewings. So this ranking is based on me liking the film as it is. And what I will say is I don't know if anybody here likes Spider-Man No Way Home, but if you go back and you rewatch Spider-Man No Way Home, as good as it was in the cinemas, as amazing as it was when you saw the reveal that Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire were back as Spider-Man, I guarantee if you go back and rewatch that film, it's not as good as what it was. It's really, really bizarre, but it kind of... That was one of them films where you watch it once and you go, oh, that was so good, and then you watch it again and you go, ooh. They relied a lot on the audience cheering and gasping, and, you know, like, there's actual pauses where Andrew Garfield he's like standing still because they're waiting for the audience to finish cheering so that he can say his line and people can hear it. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, so my list for Jurassic Park rankings is Jurassic Park, obviously, number one. I don't think anybody in the world would say Jurassic Park wasn't number one. Perhaps somewhat controversially, Jurassic World is my number two spot. Which I know people might not love, but I think Jurassic World was not as bad as people made it out to be. I think it had some good themes in there about the ridiculousness of the world in which we live now. In the sense of, if dinosaurs were real in our world, 100% they would get sponsored names from corporations to try and make even more money on them. Do you know what I mean? Like, things like that I really liked. I don't necessarily agree with the concept that people don't find dinosaurs interesting anymore. But the Jurassic films have always been in their own, like, universe anyway, so maybe in theirs people just don't care. I don't know, maybe people just have fed up with them because they're just constantly reported on. So there's that. My number 3 pick, I think, would be The Lost World. Because The Lost World was still a pretty solid film. I don't think it was as good as the original. and I think it has some very unforgivable moments in it. Like, I think the kicking the Velociraptor out of the window, oh god, that is awful. However, the Lost World's still got some absolutely like gorgeous set pieces in it. Like the trailers going over the cliff and the T-Rex is eating Eddie and like all that stuff. Oh, it's so great. So yeah, I'll go the Lost World at number 3. Number 4, perhaps controversially, I would go with Rebirth, because I thought Rebirth was actually kind of alright. I liked the fact that they put a bit more emphasis on the characters. I liked that the dinosaurs got more of a... They did get like kind of a bit of a build-up to them. There was a bit of anticipation after the train wreck that was Dominion. And most importantly, I'd probably put Rebirth at number 4, purely just because everything after it is actually bad. Whereas I didn't think Rebirth was... It had problems with it, and it had bad parts in it. But it didn't have anything so wrong with it that I went, oh my god, this is unwatchable. 5, I would put Jurassic Park 3. Jurassic Park 3 was pretty... Jurassic Park 3 had a lot of potential. It had a really good chance to be something amazing. I think if they'd rewrote Jurassic Park 3... Basically, 3 went through a lot of like script changes and rewrites and stuff, and that really kind of buried it. I think it changed director a few times. It had like different ideas and concepts, and like there was just like tons of... It basically just went through a very troubled production. And the problem I have with Jurassic Park 3 is that what the story should have been about was everything that happens still happens. You know, like Alan and the parents and stuff go to the island because they're looking for the kid. Great setup. Don't mind that at all. What I then mind is nothing actually happens on the island. There's no substance to it. What they could have done was got to the island and seen the Spinosaurus and been like, oh, that wasn't on the list, like they said. And then they got to the embryonics lab where the raptors attacked them, but instead of the raptors attacking them, it could have been like, oh, InGen have been back here. Why have InGen been doing this? And there could have been some like real continuation and story in the fact that InGen had been back to the island since everything went to pot, and had been illegally breeding more dinosaurs, the Spinosaurus and the raptors, and it would explain why the raptors and the Spinosaurus look different from the previous film as well, because they would be new, genetically modified, like specifically problematic dinosaurs. Would also explain why the Spino was able to kill the Rex, things like that. But unfortunately, they didn't really do that. They kind of hinted at it a little bit, but they kind of just kept it as a film where, you know, it was just about the parents' marriage and finding the kid, and I was like, what? Like, that was so weird. Like, I don't know why they chose that route. I think it's so sad looking back, because if 3 had just provided that, like, that missing link of InGen had been back and had been experimenting and releasing new dinosaurs, and the whole goal could have been like, we need to get this proof off of the island, we need to get it to people in charge. What we could have seen at the end of the film was they take everything back. You know, they take like proof of the documents and what they've been doing, and then it gets buried. You know, somebody in the government or somebody high up buries all of the truth, and then we get Jurassic World, where like you see that InGen have very much been alive and well and have been very much trying to do stuff. And you would have seen that missing link between The Lost World and Jurassic World. So 3 is such a shame for me, because it's like, could have been one of the best films going. But they just made really, really weird choices with the story. So unfortunately, 3 is a little bit further down the list. I will just read what Ham's saying here. Ham's saying, you think Jurassic World and Rebirth are equally as good. That's more than fair. At the end of 3, the Navy and the Marines come to save 5 people, yeah. And in the beginning of the movie, they say no one dares to go near the island. Yeah, literally, there was, like, and there was also, like, really strange things that happened, like, who killed the people in the boat and made Eric and, you know, his stepdad crash onto the island? That never got explained. How does Alan see a velociraptor in his dreams that is only in that film but wasn't in the film before it? And I know that's really petty. I know that's like really like, oh come on, it's just a dinosaur film, but it doesn't make sense because Alan Grant has never seen those raptors. It doesn't make sense. How does the raptor in the embryonics lab know to hide behind, like, that like tank? Have you seen that tank with the liquid in? And it hides behind it, and Amanda goes over to it because she thinks, oh my god, something's like hiding in the glass. And then it tries to attack her. It's like, how does it know? I understand it knows how to ambush prey, but how does it know to pretend like that someone would look in the tank and be like, oh, that's encased in some sort of liquid. It's in the tank. It's too much. It's very strange. So yeah, 3 is like, I would watch 3 a lot. Do you know what I mean? Like I have watched it time and time again, and I do like it, but it's not a good film. Do you know what I mean? It's just too much. So there you go. I wouldn't say it's horror, Amelia. It's kind of, it's very like PG-13 kinda. You know, it's like, it's not real. I wouldn't say it's a horror. Sorry, by the way, because I know I've been speaking a lot about this, and this is a Pokemon stream, and I'm just talking about Jurassic Park. But after this, I will move on. So yeah, Jurassic Park 3 is at number 5. I think number 6 would probably be... It's... I've only got Fallen Kingdom and Dominion left, right? So it's got to be Fallen Kingdom. Fallen Kingdom's okay. I actually don't mind the film. However, when Fallen Kingdom first came out, I gave it a pass because I was like, oh, it's setting up the last film. So, yeah, it might not be great, but I'll give it a pass because the last film's going to be great, and they needed a bit of story to get us there. But the fact that Dominion was so terrible made me go, no, I now can't really give that film a pass because, it didn't end up setting anything up really. Dominion kind of took everything that Fallen Kingdom set up and went, yeah, we don't really care about that. So that kind of makes that film just worse, you know? And finally, at absolute rock bottom number 7, it is not even close. It's Dominion. There's not many... Every other film I've mentioned on that list, even though I might have had criticisms of them, I actually still do really like them. I don't like Dominion. I actively hate it. I really think it's a bad film. Honestly, I really don't think there's any redeeming factors in Dominion, and I mean that, like, genuinely. None of the characters are good. The story is awful. The way they introduce dinosaurs is, like, so pitiful, because they don't even give them a build-up. You just, like, one of the characters just turns around, and there's a raptor there, and you're like, oh, Do you remember when in the first film, like the T-Rex only appeared after it was like late at night, and they went to see it, and then the T-Rex wasn't there, and then they came back later on, and it was raining and it was lightning, and the Rex grabs the fence, and the glass is shaking with the water in, and then Dominion's just like, oh, there's a raptor over there. Nice. So yeah, Dominion. If there's anybody in the chat who likes Dominion, I'm very jealous of you, because I would love to like it, but there's not many films that I dislike, and Dominion is like, oh, it's one of them. Oh, Coffee thinks that you might have missed a shiny Sizzlipede. Here's what I'll say, Coffee. Trust me, you didn't. Because that happened to me so many times in the Motorstoke gym. I would look at Sizzlipede and I'd go, oh, damn it, I didn't see whether that was shiny or not. I hope that it wasn't. And it never was. Like, never ever was. I think you'll see it if it's shiny, you know? I promise. Shadow, welcome in. I think you took the term eat your vegetables too far. The last 3 hunts for this challenge are all grass types. Yeah, literally. And do you know what as well? Lily was totally random. Meganium was sort of random, but I did obviously reduce the what was it called? I reduced the pool to my favourites, like for the randomizer. But yeah, Tropius was another random one, so yeah, it's been very strange. I am probably going to take all 3 of them to the Elite Four, and that is going to be... Ooh, it's going to be tough. But we'll see. I love that. My father works for a Nintendo Switch, and he says it wasn't a shiny. Oh, thank God he works there. Levin only likes one movie, and it's Jurassic Park: The Lost World. Very nice. The Lost World's great, to be fair. It is great. It has the odd issue, but it is, by and large, very good. Am says you don't see it the first time they show it to you, and you'll love that about every movie except Dominion. That's it. It's just that there's no build-up. Every other film has such good tension and build-up, but Dominion just doesn't. And it's because they're trying to cram everything into such a small, like, runtime. Zeke says, if you love the Jurassic World stuff, definitely suggest Camp Cretaceous and the recent one too. Honestly, so good, even if animated. Do you know what? I really love Camp Cretaceous. Well, I love the first, like, 2 or 3 seasons of it. The last season was a bit weird with the robots and stuff. I don't really have a problem with some of the technology and stuff that's in it. I know a lot of people complain about them being able to control the dinosaurs really easily. But that doesn't really bother me, but the robots kinda... I did think the plot was a bit, like, weird. But I do like it, and Chaos Theory I've watched a little bit of. I've watched like 1.5 seasons. I do need to get back to that. Oh no, Blue! YouTube stopped working the moment you were putting your new cards in the binder. Oh, that's gutted. Gutting even. Nice, sent them in the Discord. I will definitely check them out soon. And Bavaria! You found your Feebas outbreak. Very nice. Good luck with that. I hope you get it quickly. I really, really hope you get it quickly. Shadow says, who's getting kicked off the team once you find this? I'm assuming knockoff Titanoboa. Yeah. Arbok, it's such a shame because it's actually a really good team member. I mean, it's got Intimidate, which is huge. It can paralyze opponents. It can lower the defense using Screech. It can lower the special defense with Acid Spray. It's so good, but I don't know if it's better than Meganium, and I don't think I can leave Meganium off the team. And then aside from Arbok, it's like who would I take off the team? The next worst member, arguably, if you're looking at stats, is probably Tropius, but Tropius is actually my like main sweeper, because what Tropius can do basically is Aerodactyl can set up Sunny Day, which doubles Tropius' speed. Tropius can use growth in the sunlight, which raises both its attack and special attack by 2 stages in the sunlight. And it can use Solar Beam in 1 turn, which is a 120 base power special attack move. So it's kind of like Tropius, even though it doesn't seem that good, actually is very good on this team. But it's very situational. I have to have Sunny Day up to use it. The good thing with that is Aerodactyl is my like lead. It's very fast. It's got Stealth Rock. It's got Sunny Day. So what I am probably going to do for a lot of the Elite Four is I'm going to lead with Aerodactyl, use Stealth Rock, hope that Aerodactyl lasts for a turn, and then use Sunny Day. Or I'm going to use Meganium first and set up Light Screen and Reflect, and then I'm going to send Aerodactyl out later on to use Sunny Day to get Tropius set up. It's tough, like I say, it's Arbok is really good for a support Pokemon, but I just don't know if it's better than Meganium. If I can give the Light Clay item to Meganium, I get 8 turns of halved damage from physical and special moves, and that's pretty huge for like literally any of my team members. So yeah. Oh, Forsaken as well, welcome in. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. Ham says, I wish we could talk about Rebirth, but it's too soon to say spoilers, right? Probably just a little bit too soon. I reckon as we get closer to Christmas, we can probably talk about that. Shadow says, Season 3 is peak Camp Cretaceous. That weird poisonous raptor thing still gives you the creeps. Yeah, the, oh, what was it? The Scorpius Rex. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I think the Camp Cretaceous ones... I think the Camp Cretaceous ones are really nice, because the concept of people being stuck on the island after everyone's gone... But it not being isolated to a single film, I think that's really cool. It reminds me a little bit of how, like, The Walking Dead was pitched as the zombie movie that never ends. You know, because you watch a zombie movie and it's like, by the end of it, everyone's dead, or, like, there's one person left. And the whole story's been told over the course of an hour and a half. I think Camp Cretaceous does a really nice job of being like, oh, you know, how would people realistically survive on this island? Like, what would they need to do? How would they get out of it? You know, it is a nice little idea. Clippy's not really a fan of Jurassic Park in general. Oh no, not that it's a bad franchise. It's just that you always felt kind of neutral about it. When you watch a movie, you either watch and then feel kind of nothing or fall asleep. That's fair. That's fair. They're not very realistic, are they? You know, that's the thing. I think if you like dinosaurs, the chances are you like Jurassic Park. But there's also the case of maybe you just like maybe you would enjoy like documentaries and stuff more because there's actually like substance to it and stuff. Jurassic Park, it makes sense that you love dinosaurs but you don't love Jurassic Park, and the reason that I say that is because Jurassic Park isn't really about the dinosaurs. It's meant to be more about humanity's issue with not being able to control things around us, and sort of I don't know how to sort of being uncomfortable with the fact that everything going on in our lives is not really something we can impact. Yeah, we can to some degree, but like, for the most part, we're kind of at the mercy of just chaos. As morbid as that sounds, I do subscribe to that sort of philosophy from Ian Malcolm. So in a sense, if you really like dinosaurs, you know, there are probably quite a few people who love dinosaurs but don't love Jurassic Park because it's not actually about the dinosaurs, it's about the humans and the struggle to accept the fact that they can't control everything in life. Lynx, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you today? How did your stream go the other day as well? Yeah, do you know what? I understand why Snowlab would take off Tropius. Human says Tropius was super recent though, and she was super special. She was. Like I say, Tropius, believe it or not, honestly, is probably one of my more important team members. I actually can't kick it off the team because even though it looks like a Pokemon that you'd kick off the team, it's just too good to get rid of. A big problem with my team is none of these Pokemon really are fast enough to outspeed some of the problems that we're going to face in the Elite Four. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you look at Kabutops, who, in fact, I'll show you this now, right? Just to demonstrate how fast Tropius actually is. So, Kamado has got a speed up nature and has got 80 and a speed stat of 80. So pretty quick, I would say. Tropius has only got a speed stat of 76, but if you double that in the sunlight, that's 152. It's like, it literally is 31 points more than Kabutops. So, I'm not saying that Tropius will outspeed everything in the Elite Four, but I do think there's a good chance that it will outspeed a lot, and if it does, I don't know how Cynthia's Garchomp is going to go, but let's say that I can teach this Tropius Dragon Pulse, and it can outspeed Cynthia's Garchomp. It might save me, but I just don't know yet. We're going to have to see how the streams against the Elite Four go, because it is going to be really tough. Really tough. I don't think we'll get first try victories on a lot of them. I think it will be a lot of trial and error before we finally beat them. Bearing in mind I'm not allowed to use revives and potions and stuff. I have to just beat them, you know, straight up, which is difficult. Shadow likes one of the things you like the most in Camp Cretaceous is that every character has an arc, not just the main character. 100%, yeah, it is. It's nice, isn't it? It's like it's like an ensemble cast, right? Definitely. Blue, not a fan of the hybrid dinosaurs. To be fair, yeah, well, I liked the Indominus Rex. I thought that was a good idea. I thought it was a nice, like, concept. But then all of the ones after that were just lazy writing, you know? It was just kind of like, oh, let's do another one. Let's do another one. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's a nice idea. I just think that dinosaurs are enough without having to include them. And Rebirth suffered for that as well, because I actually really liked Rebirth as a film, but it didn't need that. It didn't need the hybrid in it. Either of them. That film was good enough to survive on its own without that thing, and that's the shame of it all. But there you go. Shadow thinks the hybrid dinosaur thing was necessary. It's a real life thing. Some of the most popular dinosaurs are just multiple different bones mixed together. And that's fair. Like I say, definitely with the Indominus Rex, I thought that was a really nice idea. But after that, I kind of went, oh, okay. Can we stop now? Can we just go back to normal dinosaurs? Like, because some of them are just so weird as well. Like, remember the Indoraptor? They were like, oh yeah, we've got a gun that you point at someone and you you know, you shine the laser on them, and then the Indoraptor goes to kill them, and it's like, guys, did you hear about guns? You know, you can just like shoot someone. You don't have to shine the laser on them. You can shoot them. Like, you don't need a big dinosaur for that. That's a bit strange. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else felt that way, but I certainly was like, why? Especially because most of the time, people just outrun the hybrid dinosaurs. Anyway. In fact, the only one who actually did any killing was the Indominus Rex, and the Indominus Rex was the one that wasn't designed to kill. Like, wasn't designed for someone to, like, point a gun at someone and do the laser, and do you know what I mean? Like, why? It's just, I don't know. I'm not as big of a fan of it personally. I genuinely can't believe how many I've collected here. I thought we'd be, like, running out by now. Blue says, life finds a way is also one of those sentences that is true nowadays, weirdly enough. Could you expand? Because I like the thinking, but I just want to, I don't know. What do you mean? Because I'm stupid. Snail at the bottom of the ocean, literally eating iron. Life finds a way indeed. Wookie didn't like the hybrid and rebirth. There you go, yeah, same as, that's pretty much what I just said, yeah. Weird. Snorlax has to complete the decks in Legends Arceus to get the Azor Flute in BDSP. Totally not related to my shiny BD. Oh, you've shocked me. Oh, good luck with that. Wow. Am I right in assuming that you are going to be shiny hunting the thing related to that? Surely. I'm just, you shocked me. Blue says, why waste bullets if you got Big Puppy? True. But, like, you know, what I would say is, why waste billions of dollars on a hybrid dinosaur when we already have something that does the job? To be fair, if, like, the Indoraptor... Here's what I'll say. If the Indoraptor had some sort of technology where it saw the people on its side... Like, so let's say, just for the sake of argument, that the Indoraptor was, like, fitted to the military. And the military soldiers that were on the Indoraptor's side got a device on them that meant that the Indoraptor would scan them and be like, right, you're not... I'm not going to try and kill you. Don't get me wrong, that's stupid. But at least that makes more sense as to being like, oh, this would be a real killing machine. Like, this would get out on the battlefield and it would just mow down anyone that wasn't on its side, right? Still think that's really stupid. Can I just say that's not me? I'm just trying to logic around it. But what I don't understand is, like I said, the whole concept of, oh, you've got this laser gun that you're going to point at a person and you're going to press the trigger of that laser gun and it's going to mark them. Like, you have to mark their body with the laser to get the dinosaur to kill them. Like, do you know what I mean? Does that not just make zero sense? Because everything that you would have to do to shoot that person with a gun would be the same as with the dinosaur, except they could realistically get away from the dinosaur. I don't know. Does that... Surely everyone understands that. It's weird. It's a really weird concept. Amelia says, are we just talking about dinosaurs now? Yeah, kind of. Unless the topic of conversation changes. The dinosaurs are pretty cool. Oh, Snorlax says maybe. Maybe. Oh well, best of luck. I would love to do that one day. I would really love to hunt for that one. Ham says, I don't think the hybrid was needed, but I do think they did a good job with how it was shown and the mystery behind it in Rebirth. Yeah, they did. But it's just like, it's just a shame because it's like, I don't know. Could they not have made the T-Rex into a villain again? Could they not have just said that the T-Rex was more aggressive than the one they put in Jurassic Park and maybe even a little bit bigger, and so they had to keep it here? I don't know. I suppose this is the problem with the Jurassic Park films. I think this is going to be the final thing that I say, and then we can maybe move on to another topic. But like, for me, the problem with the Jurassic Park films is they started out really well, and they had a really good set of themes and like plot points and characters and stuff. But to keep that story going, you have to engineer, which is ironic, really. But you have to engineer more and more incredulous plots and locations and storylines and all that kind of stuff. And I think, you know, Rebirth was the epitome of that. It was like, I did enjoy it, but how can we get these people back to an island? Oh, we'll make a new base and a new dinosaur hybrid and a new reason to go back to this place. And it's just, at some point, like, even someone like me who loves the films and has watched every single one, at what point do you kind of just go, this is starting to get actually unbelievable now? Like, you know what I mean? There's not many more times I can watch this without it being the same thing, pretty much, just reskinned and with bigger dinosaurs and, you know, more ridiculous storylines. So, I don't know. We seem to nowadays go through a bit of a drought with storytelling. Like, everything's got to be a reboot, everything's got to be a sequel or a prequel or an explanation, and sometimes that's really good. Like, you know, you see shows like Andor with Star Wars and you're like, I loved that story. I really, really enjoyed the story they had to tell. Still haven't seen season 2. I do need to watch it. I'm gonna do soon. But that was such a good story, you know what I mean? But then there's some stories where, like, Jurassic Park is just, or Jurassic World is just a really good example of, like, they're not actually trying to tell anything different. They're just kind of just reskinning what's already been told. And that's, you know, not really great, is it? Oh, good question, Amelia. How did I get my save data onto my Switch 2? I think all it was, I had my Switch 1 and it asks you to, like, hold your Switch 1 near your Switch 2. And then they kind of, like, pass the saves over. It's the same with, like, iPhones. Like, if you get a new iPhone and you've already got an iPhone, you just hold them next to one another. And it transfers the data across. You can't just hold them next to each other and not do anything. You have to go into the settings and choose the transfer save data and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was pretty easy for me from what I remember. The only trouble was once all of it was transferred, like, it it was gone off of my Switch 1. So, like I've had a little bit of trouble with. Previously, I had two Nintendo Switch 1s, and I used to trade between them and stuff, and I would have been able to benefit a lot in this challenge from trading between them, but because I transferred all my save data over to my Switch 2, I could no longer trade between them because all of the, do you know what I mean? All of the save data are gone. So just stuff like that is stuff that you've got to bear in mind. Oh, Draven, welcome to stream, dude. How are you? Jurassic World, a copy and paste of the same story, but let's tell it more bad. Sorry. You're not entirely wrong. I love the first Jurassic World, but then Fallen Kingdom, Dominion, not great, really bad actually. And then I actually liked Rebirth, but like there's still parts of it that I also don't like. So, but I'm all good. Thanks. How are you doing? And Leavenwood says I don't remember what stream, but someone mentioned that Switch 2 brought a lot of improvements to shiny hunting, but it ruined the Feebas Cave. I think that was me, Levin. Yeah, I think that was me because I watched a video from Osiris, and he tried all the different shiny hunting methods on the Switch 2, and he was saying that the Feebas one in particular was ruined. But when I then thought about it, I was like, yeah, that would ruin it because the only way that you could realistically hunt for Feebas was that you had to kind of like trick the game into not spawning other Pokemon in the like other area of the cave. But now, because the spawn radius has increased so much, Pokemon spawn in the other end of the cave no matter what. So you will always get virtually no Feebas in an outbreak. Do you know what I mean? So it did ruin it. I think if you were gonna hunt for Feebas, Switch 1 is your best bet. Can you put your Switch 1 game cards in the Switch 2? Yeah, I'm using my Shining Pearl in the Switch 2. So 100%. Nice, Draven, doing good. Playing Sword, doing some raids, very nice. What, like Dynamax raids or like Dynamax Adventures? Jokes on them, I'm already hunting for a Feebas in Shield. Oh yeah, you're doing your water type run, aren't you? Oh, very nice. Oh, Feebas will be such a good one to get. Very cool. Oh, no shiny. Not yet. I mean, again, I didn't think we'd get it tonight, but I mean, I am surprised that we've hatched 70, you know? I don't know how many we're going to end up hatching tonight, but we've only been streaming for an hour and 45 minutes, so I don't know, maybe we'll get like 150 done tonight? That's not too bad, really. If I can get like 300 or 400 done on Saturday and 300 or 400 done on Sunday, that'd be getting us towards 1,000. So I guess we'll see. Blue says, any tips on not getting bored of shiny hunting Rookidee? You're getting less progress through the day at this point. My way of not getting bored while shiny hunting is kind of talking to all you guys. So streaming is my way of not getting bored, but I must admit, before I used to stream, I would just watch TV and stuff while I was playing. You know, anything you can do to distract your mind from doing this as well. But like, definitely, I agree with Snowlad and Levin as well. Like, take a break as well. You know, like if you have been doing this every day for over a week, it's better to take a couple of days off and come back to it than get so bored that you give it up altogether. I mean, you see me as well, don't you? Like, I When I stream, I then don't go offline and carry on shiny hunting. I wait until the next stream to shiny hunt. Sometimes I do a little bit offline, like if it's been a particularly, I don't know, like a particularly long amount of time in between streams. I might say like, oh, I'll do a little bit offline. But for the most part, I leave like days in between doing my shiny hunts so that I don't get really fed up of them. Tech Gamer, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing all good. I can't trade you a Drifloon because I'm busy right now. But if you, oh, it's such a shame. I was gonna say I actually know how you can get a Drifloon in BDSP without even trading one. You can see one in Fantina's gym if you answer one of the questions wrong, but I'm gonna assume you're in the post game now, probably. So that's not going to work for you, is it? So I would say you can join the Discord if you want, and you can ask in the trades section of my Discord if anybody wants to help you. Otherwise, Drifloon's a pretty easy Pokemon to get in other games, or even just on the GTS. You can probably find someone, you know, to trade Drifloon to. So best of luck. Blue's going to play Pokemon Arceus as a break then, probably. Good idea, yeah. Arceus is a really fun little distraction. I mean, I watch a lot of like Absol blogs Pokemon when I'm offline, or other stuff, you know. Like last week when we had no when I had no internet, I was watching the Pokemon Movie 2000 because it got uploaded to YouTube by the official Pokemon channel. So that was nice, just little things like that. Amelia can't find a shiny Froakie, it's so frustrating to find. They're pretty difficult to see, aren't they, shiny Froakie? They're quite, I am going to be looking for one, I think, in the Indigo Disc when we do that. Because I really want a Greninja and a Sceptile on my team. But, yeah, they're not really as easy to spot as, like, Greninja is. Frost says, I do believe Drifloon only appears on Friday outside the Valley Windworks. Yeah, that is another way you can get it. But it's like waiting for a Friday that's the problem. It's just, that can be a bit annoying. But you can definitely do that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether Tech Gamer is at the post game. But if you're not, like say Fantina's gym, you can definitely see one if you answer the questions wrong. But it's not a lot of people know that, unfortunately. Because the thing with BDSP is you don't actually have to catch all of the Pokemon to complete the Pokédex. You just have to like see them, and that counts as completing the Pokédex, you know what I mean? Like it count. I mean, for getting like the Poké Radar and unlocking the national decks and stuff, like that counts. But yeah. Amelia's hunting for it in the Indigo Disc too. Very nice. Well, good luck. Good luck. Hopefully it's not too difficult to see, because like I say, I don't really want to have too hard of a time trying to find it. Levin's idea of a break is to just start shiny hunting on a different game. That's fair. Yeah, more than fair. Depends. Everyone's definition of a break is like different, isn't it? You know, some people have to put the games down entirely. Some people want to do a different challenge. Some people just want to do a different shiny hunt. I think for me a break is like an actual break. Like I think I have to just not play the game, personally. Oh, I don't remember where I was up to. Oh, nice, Blue. You still got a DVD laying around to watch Mew and the Tree of Life. Oh. Might watch that tomorrow. Thanks for reminding me of the movies. No problem. I need to watch more of the movies. I would definitely like to get into them a little bit more. Because I definitely haven't watched all of them, you know what I mean? So... Ham is almost done painting a miniature. Oh, that you've been working on for weeks. Very nice. You'll send it in Discord when it's done. Very cool. Yeah, definitely do. I would love to see it. Welcome back, Bavaria. Had to watch... Oh, a tutorial for Feebas. You have it in the lake that you wanted. You saved before you got into it again. And now it's rinse and repeat. Awesome. Well, good luck. I hope you find it quickly. You deserve it. Because you've been waiting around for the outbreak itself for ages, haven't you? And Tech Gamer is in the post game in the part just before getting Super Rod. So, it sounds like your options are either you wait until Friday and Drifloon spawns outside of the valley when works, or you trade on the GTS for it. That's pretty much all you can do. Human just sat down to Masuda EV and Sword and Shield, despite having the whole line twice. Yeah, you have got a lot of EV, haven't you? But this kid I know really wants one in a friend ball, so here I go again. Well, that's very nice. Very nice of you. Yeah, you've got a load of EV. I remember you seeing it on I remember seeing it on Pokemon Go. Nice, Amelia. You found an outbreak of Froakie in the coastal biome and defeated 60 or more. So there you go. So you're on the best odds. I think you'll get it soon. Leavenwood's not continued your shiny Piplup hunt in Brilliant Diamond for a while. That's fair. It's a long shiny hunt, that one, isn't it? You know, you sometimes, especially with those ones, you need breaks. Snarl says get a Drifloon in Legends Arceus. Super easy. True. Very true, but they might not have Legends Arceus, is what I was thinking. And Tech Gamer says, I don't think someone will trade a Drifloon randomly in the GTS. No, sorry, not the GTS in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Pokemon Home GTS. Like the... Actually, maybe it's not called the GTS, so that might be my bad. But in Pokemon Home, if you go to the... like the area where you can trade Pokemon, you can offer a Pokemon you have for a Drifloon and see if someone will trade it to you. It would have to be a decently rare Pokemon, otherwise nobody will bother. Or you'll have to put something... you'll have to like search for a Drifloon and see if you can... Well... Tech Gamer, it sounds like you don't really have many options. Sounds like you gotta wait till Friday, you know? I've given you about 5 suggestions and you've gone, no, 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 no. So I think that's your only option is wait till Friday. Levin says it's just BDSP is annoying. Oh, it is with soft resetting, 100%. Yeah, it is tough to soft reset, isn't it? In BDSP, it's not as bad on the Switch 2 now because it is like a lot faster. But on the Switch 1, oh my god, it's painful. Painful. I remember the Spiritomb hunt taking forever. Oh, it sounds like you'll get it quite quick then, Amelia. Good luck. Human says I don't typically count my Pokemon Go shinies. Yeah, you got the whole line in Scarlet and then some. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I feel like Pokemon Go shinies count, but I know what you mean. Like, I also don't really count mine because I kind of just... You do get some, especially on a community day. Like, you know, I've had community days where I've had like 7. And I'm like, oh my god. That's just... That's a lot. Yes, it's a good point that actually as well. The GTS is mobile exclusive. It's so weird that, isn't it? Like, they really should introduce that to Pokemon Home's like Nintendo Switch version. I don't get why that's the way it is. It's the same with like the mystery gifts and stuff, isn't it? Like you can't you can't claim all the mystery gift stuff that get given to you for completing certain things in Pokemon Go without, not Pokemon Go, in Pokemon Home without the mobile version. It's just strange. Levin says it's more the intro to getting the starter. Of course, yeah. It's a very long one, isn't it? Very long one. Same for the X and Y starters, yeah. Oh god, I think it's even longer for the X and Y ones, to be honest. And it's no probs, Tech Gamer. It's no probs. I wish I could help you more, but I can't. Not right now, you know. If you were around at the end of stream, I could maybe try and trade one to you very quickly, but just not right now because it's not fair on everyone else watching. You know what I mean? God, it's hot today. Honestly, I've got the fan on me. It's not making any difference, and also my hair is so frizzy. I don't know if you can see it. Jesus Christ. I think I need to go and get it cut. I don't want to, but I think I need to. Anyway, Levin, good luck with the BDSP starters, because it is a real grind for them, you know. Bavaria! Thank you so much, and you found it, shiny Feebas. Look at you. Yes, well done, Bavaria. That's a legendary shiny hunt. That I feel like you've been after that for quite a while, haven't you? Very nice. I did say as well, didn't I? I said I think it'll be tonight. Well done, dude. What are you gonna? Have you got any names for it? Are you gonna call it anything? Anything specific? Best of luck, Amelia, for Froakie. Tech, I'm probably ending the stream in 3 hours' time, so quite a while away yet. I've only been streaming for 2 hours, so yeah, a little bit longer. But Human's got a good point. You could try Reddit as well. Reddit's really good for stuff like that. Really good for stuff like that. Oh, thanks so much again, Bavaria. That's so lovely. I feel bad because you've given me a donation, but you're the one, you know, with cause to celebrate. Like, you found Feebas. You're shaking. Do you know what? That's so funny because when I found my shiny Feebas in the teal mask, I was also like, I remember it was the only shiny I think in the teal mask where I was actually like shaking a little bit because it was, you know, it was quite a big find. I wasn't expecting to get it on that what's it called? On that stream. What's it called? I say as I'm streaming. Okay, Tech. Well, listen, I'm not guaranteeing that I can trade it to you at the end of the stream, but I might be able to. So what I would suggest for you is, Human's given some very good advice there. Try and find a Reddit post or a subreddit. Try and get it off someone else. And I'll see you at the end of stream. If I've got time, maybe. If I've not got time, I might not be able to, you know? But if you give it a go on Reddit, you might find someone who can do it for you right now. Sent it in Discord. Why am I not getting Discord notifications? Oh, there it is. Oh, congratulations. Very cool. Oh, made up for you. Really made up for you. Did anybody else post anything? Oh, it was Blue. Blue posted cards, didn't you? Let me have a little look at these. Oh, wow, these are gorgeous. Unpheasant and Haxorus. Very nice. Do you know what I found some tins of cards today as well. There's an Asda in the UK near where I work, and I never really thought Asda would do Pokemon cards, to be honest, like at all. But I was looking, and like I basically I go there for my dinner when I'm at work. Not always, but sometimes. And I just happened to go in the other week and I thought, oh, they've got a toy. Let me just go and have a quick look. Because I feel like this shouldn't have Pokemon cards, but it might do. Anyway, I found these 2 tins of like, they were like Kanto art. I think one of them was like Charmander, one was Eevee, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu. And you get like 2 packs in them. So I bought 5 of those for the December opening. But I was shocked. Asda. Crazy. Oh, Levin's at 800 eggs for your Feebas run. Good luck, Levin. I hope you find it soon too. Maybe we'll get 2 shiny Feebas in one day. That would be something, wouldn't it? Ethan, welcome as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? Blue says, what area does Rhyhorn and Ninetales appear in Arceus? Arceus. Ninetales appears in the Cobalt Coastlands. It appears on Firespit Island as an alpha Pokemon. I think you can find Vulpix a little bit earlier on in the Cobalt Coastlands. Like it's near where you meet the Hisuian Growlithe. Rhyhorn you can find in the Crimson Mirelands, and it's near the Diamond Clan. I think, like the Diamond Clan's camp. There's like a sort of a... It's not a muddy area, it's like a rocky area. And there's a load of Rhyhorn around there. I think there's an alpha one there as well. So there you go. The first area you go to is the Obsidian Fieldlands. Neither of them are there. Then you go to the Crimson Mirelands. Rhyhorn is there. Then you go to the Cobalt Coastlands, and Vulpix and Ninetales are there. So it's kind of like early to mid game where you can get a hold of those 2, as far as I know. So there you go. Oh, actually, I haven't taken any of these yet. I think what we're probably going to do is to try and get a few more eggs hatched tonight. What I might do is spend another half an hour collecting and hatching, and then maybe just hatch everything we've got in Jubilife. It's been 2 hours and we've hatched 85, so I need to have about 100 spur before I go and do that, I think, because I'll be able to hatch 100 in 2 hours, probably. We'll see. We'll review at 8 PM. We'll see where we're up to. Oh, nice. Bavaria's caught it. Very cool. Well done, Bavaria. Do you know what? When it finally appears, it's so like it's so tense, isn't it? Trying to catch your Feebas. You know that it's gonna catch, but it's more that I don't want it to despawn. I don't want it to run away. So there you go. Blue's gonna have a look at the Diamond Outpost. Nice. It's I think it's off to like the left. It's around there. There's like a big stony kind of area, and I'm positive that's where Rhyhorn spawns. If you're not sure exactly where it is, I would have a little look on, I don't know, like Cerebi or something. I think Rhyhorn also spawns in the Coronet Highlands, but that's a bit of a later game area, so. Oh, and thanks, Human. That's really lovely. If you're enjoying the stream, consider leaving a like. It helps boost the video, leading to new viewers, and it makes me very happy. I can confirm it does make me very happy. So yeah, please, if you are enjoying the stream, please do leave a like. You know, because it's funny sometimes. I think people just don't necessarily like remember to leave a like, which is totally understandable because I never remember either. But like we had like 70 people watching for the majority of Saturday, and I think that stream only got about 26 likes. And I think it's just because people, you know, forget, don't they? So as you do. So obviously not everybody likes it, but you know, if you are enjoying it, please do. Ethan, not a silly question, but it is the last prehistoric Pokemon. Yeah, this is my final one, and once I have got this one, I'll be heading to Veilstone City to take on Team Galactic at their headquarters. Then I'll be heading to the Spear Pillar to beat Team Galactic again and defeat Palkia. And then I'll be heading to Sunny Shore City to beat the last gym leader, Volkner. Heading through Victory Road, up towards the Pokemon League, and then I'll be streaming the Elite Four and Champion battles. As just like a thank you to you guys for, you know, for watching so many of the streams and stuff and supporting. Because it's been a long journey, and I understand for you guys, sometimes you would actually like to watch me play the games, rather than just shiny hunt. A lot of the time I kind of just want to, like, I like doing the gym battles and stuff offline, because for me it's a lot easier to edit, basically. The way YouTube works is you can't download your videos in very good quality, so you have to I have to screen record my clips for the shinies, and that's just not really practical for, you know, a 6-hour stream where I beat the gym and we train the team up and we do EV training and all that kind of stuff. So instead what I do is I do all that stuff offline, because I can just actually record it, and then I do the shiny hunting, and then that's it. So I thought it would be nice to try and beat the Elite Four and Cynthia on stream so you can all watch. And that one should be pretty easy for me to record, because I can just find the winning battle and just record that and then move on. So Levinwood says, what's the chances for the outbreaks in Arceus? Oh, that's a really good question. I'll be honest, I actually don't know. But the more areas you unlock, obviously the more likely one will appear, because you've got 5 or 6 areas and they can appear in any of them. Whereas at the minute for you, because you've only got one area unlocked, it is quite rare. But I promise you, you will get quite a few over time, you know. Nice Blue. Still early game, but wanted a Rhyhorn since he will be... Oh, main unevolved. I like that. And I'm glad you found it as well. Very nice. Amelia, thanks for leaving a like. I appreciate it. And Levin as well. Oh, thanks, Zeke. That's very nice. I hope yours are okay as well. Do you know what? Better today. Definitely a lot better. But still a little bit like... It's surprising how long these have lasted. It's took me a while to get rid of this one. But yeah, definitely better, thank you. I've used a lot of Bonjela. I don't know if anybody's ever seen Bonjela. Oh my god, it's like... Bonjela could genuinely fix marriages. It's great. It's so good. So yeah, how about you? How like are you doing all good? I hope yours better. Bavaria it is, it's tough. You save before battling it, but you're sitting there like, oh my god, what do I do? For me, it was, I remember I got stuck in the tunnel, and I really wanted to get to it, but there was like Feebas blocking my way, and I was like, oh my god, it's gonna despawn, like I'm actually gonna lose it. No problems, Wookie. Enjoy your lunch. I'll see you soon. I hope not the tax filling. I hope the form filling is going okay. Amelia says Cynthia's battle theme in BDSP is so good. It is. I do really like it. I know a lot of people say that the originals are better. And they might be, to be fair. I don't know, but I do really like BDSP's version. Oh, 100% I agree, Bavaria. Levins will come soon. I think we might see both of you get it tonight. That would be crazy. But I think it's possible. Still got a while left to stream. Nice, Zeke. Yours are all gone. It's all sorted. Very nice. They're just so annoying, aren't they? Like, I don't know. I seem to, like, be very prone to them. But the problem is like you can't like eat properly or speak properly, or do you know what I mean? It's like everything. I don't know. When you get something on your arm, you're just like, oh, it's just my arm, you know. But when it's in your mouth, it's kind of like you don't. How do you function when every time you move your mouth it hurts? So it's just annoying. It's the same with like if you get a sore throat. I always get a sore throat in winter. And swallowing feels like I'm swallowing glass. And it's just like, it's unbearable because you can't do anything. Breathing hurts, swallowing hurts, eating hurts, drinking hurts. Like, oh. Guys, I can't believe how hot it is, honestly. I'm actually losing it a bit here. I feel like you can see that I'm like starting to sweat. I feel like my hair is reflective of it. Oh my days. Levin says, what is driving me nuts a bit is the outbreak chance in early Arceus. It's definitely low, because from what I remember of my original playthrough, for the video for the channel, was that I actually didn't mean to get outbreaks, which was why it was so annoying when people said I was cheating, because I was like, hello, I wasn't even trying. Because what I would do is I would go to Jubilife, and then I would go back into the Obsidian Fieldlands, and I would run around the Obsidian Fieldlands just trying to find any shiny. And after like 5 minutes of running around, I would go back to Jubilife. And after about like 6, 7, maybe 8 hours, I found a Pichu outbreak, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't know outbreaks were possible this early on. I thought you had to get a shiny at the full odds. And then I remember, I think I carried on running around a little bit because I thought maybe that was just a fluke, and I got like a Ponyta one right after it, and I thought, oh my god, this is like an actual, you can do this. So you definitely can get them. It is just rare. It's very rare. Well, not very rare, but it's quite rare. Drinking Pepsi Max hurts, but less because you're drinking Pepsi Max. Hashtag sponsored. Exactly. Fan's not helping you, Amelia. I don't think mine is, really. It's right on me, but I'm not getting, like, anything, really. Oh, God. I've turned it up a little bit, but now it's a little bit too much. Human says, maybe time for some hydration. I think you are right. I have brought water up with me. I've just not actually had any. I've been too focused on collecting eggs. To be fair, I have drank quite a bit of water today, so I'm not too like dehydrated or anything. But I am just very hot. So at the minute, I've got about what, like 30. Let's say we fill these up before the next 5 hatch. That'd be 60. I've got about like 70 eggs, so I need to really Yeah, I need to... I don't know. Maybe I can't go to Jubilife straight away. Oh, I don't know. I'm just wary of like running out of eggs very quickly, and then we run out before the end of stream, and I've just got to go back to just purely collecting. But we've still hatched more than I thought we would. I think by the end of stream we will have hatched like maybe 200. In fact, definitely 200, because we're nearly at 100 now, and we've been collecting as well. Never mind just riding around. So that's actually really good. I reckon we're going to find this on Saturday. And I think that will mean I'll have to cancel Sunday's stream and reschedule like a stream for next week for the Elite Four, because I'm gonna have to. I've got a lot of recording to do once we find this one. Like I've got so much story and battling and stuff to do. So if you guys like want me to do the Elite Four streams, I'll have to probably take just a couple of breaks. Not a couple of breaks, like a couple of. Let's say I was supposed to be streaming 3 times next week. I'll probably just only be able to stream like once, and that'll be the Elite Four. But we'll see. Yeah. I mean, are you guys still interested in watching me stream the Elite Four and Champion? Because the other option is, if you weren't that bothered about that, what I can do is after we find this shiny, I could technically just start the Indigo Disc and do the final recording for this challenge offline. But yeah, I thought you might want to see it, so I don't know. You guys tell me. 30 degrees in Clippy's room as well. It's just very humid as well. That's the problem. Humans says try a wet towel around your neck / shoulders. Yeah, you have recommended it before. Yeah. I'll try. Do you know what? I'll do that after stream to cool down. Amelia's not sure on the Elite Four. Bavaria would like to see it. We'll see. It's gonna. Do you know what? It will. I mean, I'm not saying it'll be necessarily entertaining, but what I will say is I was looking the other day on Cerebi as to how doable this is, and I just don't know. You know, I really don't know how it's gonna go. It's either gonna be like, oh, this wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It was actually pretty easy. Or it's going to be like, oh my god, what have I got myself into? Why did I say that I was going to do this? Why did I say that I was going to do this on stream as well? Because, like, I can't even just try and change things around. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be like, I've got to go into it and beat it with the team that I've got. So, it is going to be interesting. Because moral support. True. And it would be pretty crazy, like, if I honestly wish that I'd been able to stream the last BDSP run with you all, because genuinely, that Cynthia win was a first try victory, and it came down to the last turn. Like, it was so close. It was one of the most insane moments that I think I've ever had in a game. Because I just went into it thinking, I'm not going to beat Cynthia on the first try. So let's just see how we do, and then I'll work out like, oh, who like what Pokemon should go first, what would be the best lead, what would be a good Pokemon to sacrifice because it was not very useful. And I just kept going, and I was like, oh my god, I'm actually gonna beat her. And I just about did. So it will be interesting. Plus, that team was fully EV trained as well. They didn't have the right natures and stuff, but they were definitely fully EV trained. So that is the other part of that where it's like, oh, this team's fully EV trained as well. So, you know, it's not even like, oh, I beat her and I beat her quite easily. I only just beat her with a team that was pretty much a team that I did pick. And they were fully EV trained, so oh, Shiny's coming at 100 eggs. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. It was a good guess though. It was a good guess. Flippy's gonna bet number 396. I like that. It's a good guess. I'd be very happy with that. I mean, I can't really complain no matter what it is. Like, even if this takes 1,500 eggs, or 2,000 eggs, like, I got really, really lucky with Lileep. I got really lucky with all the other full odds shinies. And I don't know, I just think, you know, we're at that point where I've just got to accept that this is whatever it is. Oh, Levin, you found a Parasect outbreak last night but forgot to turn off autosave. Oh, that's brutal. Brutal. It depends on what you want though. Did you want a Parasect shiny? Or did you just want a shiny full, like, no matter what? Because what I usually do is I just reset for an outbreak until I get the... I keep going until I get an outbreak where I'm like, oh, I really would like that. And then I try it, and if I don't get it, I just go back to trying to find an outbreak. Blue asks, how do you reset the Rhyhorn spawn? You want to see if you can get lucky for the shiny Rhyhorn and... oh, and also you guess that the Pokemon will appear around 500 to 700 eggs hatched. Nice. Again, 500 to 700 I'd be totally fine with. Totally fine with. We'd get it next weekend. I'd have time to, like, record offline and all the rest of it. So yeah. How do you reset the Rhyhorn spawn? I think that you can reset the spawns on the Legends Arceus map by resting at the camp. So you fast travel back to the camp, like the camp where Leventon is, I mean, and then you sleep in the tent there, and I'm sure that resets the spawns. It's just that you have to go back to Jubilife if you want to try for outbreaks. I think that's it. I would look that up though, you know, because I feel like I'm not 100% confident on that. To reset the spawns, I used to go back to Jubilife Village, but I remember when I put the 50 hours in Legends Arceus video out, somebody did correct me and say that it was you can do it by sleeping in the tent, and I was like, oh, I actually didn't know that. That does save quite a bit of time, because you're not having to do the loading screen of like going back to the village. You can just do the very quick loading screen of like sleeping in the tent. So yeah, just have a little go and have a little look up online. Oh, Pugs, welcome to stream. How are you, dude? Good luck on the hunt. Chikorita is your favourite Johto starter. Very nice, yeah. I mean, it's a great one, isn't it? But more importantly, forget about me. I heard from a little Starly that you found your shiny starter. Is that correct? Please tell me it is. Amelia says Professor Leventon is an ancestor of Hop and Leon from Sword and Shield. Is he really? I actually didn't know that. never connect. I'm not very good at connecting the dots on the ancestors, but I really didn't know that one. That's pretty cool. That makes a lot of sense as well, because he's clearly Galarian, yeah. Nice, Blue. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, give him some special treatment, yeah. Rhyhorn and Rhydon are like such cool Pokemon as well. Like, that's a great favourite to have. Oh, nice, Ham. You've sent the pictures on Discord. Let's have a little look. Oh, that's awesome. I must admit, like, I don't really know anything about Warhammer, but every time people show me them, they're so cool. And you've painted that so well as well. That's spot on. The Space Marines. Oh, they look awesome. Let me just react. Boop. Love it. He's just a little rock puppy, yeah, like literally. Remember in X and Y when you got to ride on one? So cool. Clippy is now curious. Wayfarer's my favourite starter from each gen. Oh, that's a big question, but I like it. I do like it. It's just a big question. I think. Can I ask? What answer do you want? Do you want first stage, or like any of them? Do you know what I'm trying to say? So do you mean the final Evo, the middle Evo, or the first form? I can pick any of them for every generation, or do you mean which of the three like starters? Any evolution? Okay. Let me think. Let me have a big think. I'm sure I'll have like a proper think about this, and then I'll answer. So I think Charizard probably for Gen 1. It's got to be. Gen 2 Cyndaquil. Gen 3 Sceptile. Gen 4 Infernape. Gen 5 sorry, not Greninja. That's Gen 6. Gen 5 Serperior. Gen 6 Greninja. Gen 7 Rowlet. Gen 8 Inteleon. And Gen 9 Sprigatito. Yeah, there you go. That's definitely. I'm happy with those choices. Pugs, yes, you found a shiny Turtwig after 8,751 resets. It still hasn't sunk in. Every time I see a Starly in a trainer battle, I have a Pavlovian reaction. to hit my keyboard and increase my encounters. That is so funny to read about, because I genuinely have the same problem. Like, I've been collecting eggs here. In fact, I think I've just done it. When I collect eggs, I automatically hit the counter, or I try to. I feel the urge to do it, and I'm like, nope, no. I get it. Oh well, congrats, dude. You really deserve it. You really deserve it. Like, oh my god. For anybody who doesn't know and is watching this stream, Pokemon with Pugs has been shiny hunting for a BDSP starter for like the last 3 months on YouTube on stream. Go and check his channel out. And he's had like 3 shiny Starly appear that you can't catch. And now he's finally got Turtwig. Well deserved. I can't wait to see the reaction as well. I'm 100% gonna go and watch it right after this stream. So yeah. Honestly, real dedication. That's for 11. You'll take any shiny at this point to progress the story. I do remember that feeling. and I'm sure Pugs does now as well. And Blue says, wait, what? Now I go and play X and Y? Yeah, 100%. You're in X and Y, your mum was like a Rhyhorn racer. And so you've got a pet Rhyhorn, but you don't really have like much interaction with it. But then later in the story, there is a Rhyhorn that you can ride on, I'm sure there is. And it can like... It works like the ride Pokemon in Alola, where you can kind of... I think you can... I don't even know what it is. You can like... use Rock Smash or something to like traverse the area, or you can travel on like uneven terrain or something. Ham says, thank you so much. Just a quick question, do you still know that one co-worker? Yeah, it's my manager. My manager basically does a lot of Warhammer. He goes and buys like a lot of the kits and paints them and stuff. So yeah, what about it? Coffee says, how's the hunt going? Sorry, I had to do some stuff and walk. Walk my fish? How did Doug autocorrect to fish? That's so funny. The hunt is going well, thank you. I mean, we've hatched more eggs than I thought we would have done tonight, considering that I've just been collecting mainly. So we should get to about 200 by the end of the stream, and I've got 2 weekend streams as well this week, so a lot of stuff to do there. Sorry, a lot of time to get it there, I mean. Oh, Snowlad, no probs, you're off to bed, you was up all night writing and you're exhausted. Thank you very much for the good luck, thank you very much for being here and joining in for stream. It's good to see you, and I can't wait to see your Violet video as well, so I'll look forward to that. No, I would not have that much patience as well. I genuinely think if I hadn't got my Chimchar in 99 resets, I genuinely don't think we would be here right now. So, Pugs, really well done, because, like, I really don't know if I could. I really don't know if I could. You've done a cracking job. And I think you'll get some good luck now as well. How do you feel about, like, kind of being able to go and beat the first gym and do all that kind of stuff? Like, are you just actually ecstatic to play some story? Levin says, who's going to go and get ZA physically or digitally to play it at midnight? I would love to get it to play at midnight. However, I've pre-ordered, like, a special edition of it. And obviously I'm going to be streaming it on the week that it comes out, so for me, I will have to wait until, you know, the actual day that it comes out, because yeah, I'm gonna be streaming the actual game, so, but I'll be very excited, honestly. 15th of October, I will be like a kid on Christmas Eve. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, nice plug. That sounds amazing. Might do that, actually. Got the game but didn't play it since online. Oh, yeah, of course, the online servers. Well, what I will say is it's not in the game for a long time. But if you do like Rhyhorn, you know, you might like that part of it, at least. Oh, fair enough, Ham. Sorry, I thought you meant, like... I thought you had, like a story, or... Do you remember? I honestly thought you might have said, like... I don't know, like... Not that you knew them or something, but, like, you know, that you... I don't know. I thought you were going to, like, give me, like, a story or something. So, sorry. But yeah, well remembered. Really well remembered. It's funny what you do remember, though. I think sometimes your brain just holds on to random bits of information. Like, I have an actually terrible memory. A really bad memory. And yet, sometimes people will say to me something like my wife will say to me like, "Oh, have you remembered like this week?" And I'm like, "Oh, no, I didn't. Thank you." But then I don't know. We'll be talking about something, and I'll go like from like 2021, and I'll go, "Oh yeah, because that was the week where like you went to like do that shopping at Tesco, and that thing happened." And she's like, "Oh yeah, how did you remember that?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Because I can't remember normal stuff. but then I can remember what happened 4 years ago on this like really obscure, like in this really obscure instance of something happening, and that's just, it's just bizarre, isn't it? Pug says, I've beaten Rourke in the first gym, very nice. I'm currently in Floweroma. Oh, Floweroma, I do love it. About to take on the Windworks. It feels so amazing to finally play this game after spinning your wheels at the start for so long. I bet. I don't think the thrill of seeing Turtwig come out of his Pokeball each battle will ever get old. That's so wholesome, because I know exactly what that feels like as well. Like, you just kinda... It's so good, isn't it, when you find one and you can just advance the story. Just even if it's just like 3 hours in between each shiny, you really treasure those 3 hours, and I think that's what I love the most about these like adventures, is that I actually genuinely develop this insane appreciation for these games. Whereas if I was just playing through them, I'd just be like basically blitzing through them, and I don't know. It just really changes your perspective on them and your feelings for them and stuff. It's really nice. I'm very happy for you. And I can't wait to see the reaction. Oh my goodness. Amelia says, is Bucky in the room? He's not. He's downstairs, and to be honest, it's so hot up here. I think he would struggle. He's just chilling on his chair downstairs, as far as I know. He's had his tea. He's been out in the garden. He usually comes up if he needs me, or if he like wants to come and sit with me or anything, but he doesn't. He's not come up yet. The brain's a funny place, isn't it? Memory, especially, is so strange. You spot on, Wookie. It is. It's like, for me, my memory is really. So we got the new router this week, which meant we had a new Wi-Fi password. I genuinely, without memorizing it, without like even trying to read out the letters and like do chunking and, you know, like remember the password, I actually genuinely remembered the password just from looking at it and putting it into my phone one time, which is really, really weird, because again, like I say, I don't have a very good memory for things like plans and what I have been doing day to day, but I seem to have a very good memory for like names, faces, passwords, car registrations, things like that. And particularly with like when someone gives me a memory cue, I can recall stuff in really good detail that happened ages ago. But if you say to me, can I remember something, and you don't give me the clue or the cue to like remember it, I can't seem to get it. It's so weird. Flippy says, I've got a terrible memory too. Friend could tell me to go and find something. I would look at them for like a second or two, processing the info. Then you go, take a few steps, ask them to repeat. Happens more often than I would like to admit. That's it. It is bizarre. Have you ever heard of like when you go through a door, it sort of resets your brain a little bit? So sometimes a lot, like you'll know what you're supposed to be going getting out of a room, but when you go through the door, your brain almost resets, and that's why you very often walk into rooms and you go, oh, why was I in it? Why did I come in here? What was I supposed to be getting? So there you go. 11 wants to continue your brilliant diamond run, but that start is rough. You don't want to give up either, but you don't know. I would say maybe just give it a little bit of a break. You know, it sounds like you definitely need one. And then just see how you feel, you know, in a couple of weeks' time. Hey Matt, welcome in. I am all good, thank you, dude. How are you doing? It's hot though, isn't it? Are you feeling the heat? Right, so hang on, we got 30, 60. Oh, we are getting on for 90. We're getting there. There you go, Clippy. Yeah, literally, that's it. Rarer occurrence than the other one, but yeah, still happens. It's funny, and it is so hot. I'm glad you're doing all good other than that, though. What it is, it's roasting. And apparently it's going to be worse tomorrow. So, that'll be fun. Oh, nice, Frost. You're glad it's cooling off in Canada right now. You can't handle the heat. I mean, with a name like Frost Pyro, I actually would not have been able to tell which one, you know, you could handle. Frost, cold, pyro, hot. What's it like in Canada? Like, how hot does it get? Because I always pictured Canada was kind of like a cooler place, you know? Like, not like Alaska, but, you know, that kind of vibe. More like snowy and cold and stuff. Oh my god, Amelia, literally. I'm not going to bed until I get my shiny frog. 2 seconds later, I found it. No way. Congratulations. That's wild. Oh really? It can get to 20 to 30 degrees Celsius. So it's kind of like the UK then, really. That's kind of like what we're like. Maximum we kind of go to about 30, 32, I think. I think tomorrow it's meant to be like 30. Yeah, and then I don't know about lowest, but I mean your lowest is minus 40. That's so wild. Minus 40. Holy. Clippy's is 33 degrees in Hungary. Wow. Yeah, so that's getting up there. Getting up there. I just feel like I don't know, we've talked about this before, but the UK is just so humid. Like, that's the problem with it. It's not even the temperature, it's the humidity. It's just roasting. Sam, welcome in. How are you doing, dude? I am definitely all good. But yeah, we were just saying, just hot. Just very hot. How about you? Matt says, I worked from home and did literally nothing too hot to focus. I don't blame you, to be fair. It's just too much. Too much. Oh, that's nice, human. Thank you very much. Oh, Mohammed as well, welcome in. How are you doing? I feel like Mohammed's new as well, so good to see you. Good to have you. You're lucky 50 plus degrees here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, not for me. I don't want that. No. No, thank you. For it, welcome back. Oh, very nice. I will definitely check it out. Perchance. You can't just say perchance. Just kidding. But welcome back. I'm really gonna... Let me have a look. I'm looking forward to seeing this. Oh, that's so cool! That's really cool. That's really good as well. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I don't even really seen it, but please have a little look at Furret's community art of the Prehistoric Run. It's really good. I love that. Do you know what, that art style for it is like really nice as well? It there's something about it that, like, just hits very well. Wookie, when you lived in Boston, you had -30 in the winter and 35 in the summer. Oh my goodness. Traded that for -20 to 42 here in Maryland. I just don't think I would survive in other parts of the world. As a British person, no thank you. You know? I just can't. I just don't think I would cope. Sam's been feeling the heat, knocking fence posts in by hand. Oh, bet that was hot. Jesus. I've been in an air-conditioned office, so I really should not be complaining. I'm so sorry to everybody who has been through, like, it was currently, like, way hotter, and also, has done physical labour, because I just shouldn't be complaining. But I am hot. Wookiees is back in your Qatar days. It hit 50 regularly in the summer, but never dropped below 15 or so ever. That's so wild. So wild. What, you know, when you was in Qatar, what did you, if you're comfortable saying it, like, what did you do? You know what I mean? Like, did you do anything, like, physical, or did you have, like, a lot of aircon and stuff? Was there, like, good parts to it? But that's crazy. And no problems, Mohammed. I'm really glad that you're a big fan of the content. Thanks for joining. It's very good to have you. Did you, like, find the channel through, like, the videos, or did you just find the streams? Well, that's very cool. Human understood that reference. You can't just say perchance. It's brilliant, that, isn't it? It's one of my favourite little memes. We're getting there now. We're not too far off. We're just going to go back to the start, I think. I think in a minute we're gonna go and try and start just hatching eggs in Jubilee rather than collecting them. We've probably collected nearly enough now to last us till the end of stream. So we'll try that. Flippy says hot or cold. You personally rather take the cold. I'd rather take the cold because you can always warm up. You can't always cool down. That's the problem. You know what I mean? If it's cold, you can put on more layers. You can run around. You can do a bit of exercise. When it's hot, there's just nothing you can do. You're just like, you are stuck. Oh, nice. Mohammed's in Dubai. No wonder it's so hot. Sam says proper 6 foot by 6 foot ones, and they need driving in by at least 2 feet. I'm thinking like Clarkson's farm with Caleb with the, you know, that metal thing that he used to like hit the top of the fence posts and it would like knock them into the ground. Was that what it was? You are brave doing that in this weather. Hot in Italy too for it. Matt says need Chikorita to keep spinning that leaf like a fan. Literally, I've got my fan on, but it's not doing anything. Not really. We just don't really have AC in the UK, so it is very like. Whew. Oh, nice, Wookie. You was in high school in Qatar, and later on you would go back to visit your folks and do research at a university there. Very nice. Indoors all day, spent the evenings and night outside playing football with friends. Oh, nice. But that was cool. Very cool. Did they have like proper nice pitches and stuff? Oh, I bet they did. I bet that was an experience. Humans on the same page as me. Cold, definitely cold. You can always layer up. Cold means snow. If it's cold enough, snow equals fun. Snow is such a funny like phenomenon, isn't it? Like, cause I like in the UK, it goes past a point where it's too cold for snow. Snow in the UK tends to be like at a temperature that isn't actually that cold. I don't know what it's like in the US. I don't know if that's just like it's just the same everywhere, or if it's something to do with. I'm not a very clever person, so I have no idea. But I just always find snow weird in the UK because it never snows at a time of year where you think, ah, it will snow then because it's really cold. It always snows in like bizarre times. Like it snows in March in the UK sometimes, more so than it does in winter. And I want to say January as well, but I suppose January is pretty cold. But there's like a sweet spot where snow seems to appear, and it's never when it's like freezing. A lot of people saying it's just cozy. When it's cold, you can cozy up 100%. I'm with you all. No way, Wookie. No way. You played on the field they had the final on in Qatar. Oh my god. We had proper nice pitches, and it was years before the World Cup, so it was all ready for you to use. But no one was trying to use them. That is unreal. Oh, I'd love to play on something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, my footballing days are pretty much over now. But that would have been something. I never really got to play anywhere like that was out of the ordinary, really. I think the most I ever really did was I played on I think I played on a pitch that like the Liverpool under-18s used to play on or something. And that was about the most that I ever kind of got. But yeah, that would have been awesome. Oh, nice, Amelia. You sent the shiny on Discord. Let's have a quick look. Oh, it's very bright, isn't it? There. But nice, you got it. Well done. Well done. Oh, sounds good for it. Yeah, I think you should definitely use that art style. Honestly, it looks really good, really good. Because it's unique as well. It's quite like I don't think anybody else would be doing that. So it's kind of like not only have you got something unique for your channel, but it looks really good. Matt says snow is good for one day in the UK, and then it's ice and tries to kill everyone. Yeah, pretty much, pretty much. We get like black ice, don't we? It just hardens and then just goes awful. Oh, Clubby says it's because of the climate shifting. Here in Hungary, winters are weird too. Snows at weird times. Has been like this for years. Interesting. Oh well, thanks, Clippy. I did not know that. I did not know that. But I did always think it was really like odd. We used to, when I was younger, I feel like we used to get snow at like somewhat normal times a year, but definitely recently it's just been like all over the place. I don't know, like it snows at a time of year where you go, that didn't make sense. Like I'm sure that in March of maybe not this year but maybe last year there was like a week where I couldn't get into work because it was just that slippy. And like it was just the roads were covered in snow and ice and stuff. So, and that was in like March. Anyway, same for Blue. Back end of December is the best. Sadly, here in Holland, you barely get any snow as well. Ethan remembers back in 2023 when it snowed in April. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. To be fair, maybe that's the one. Oh, nice. Ham, it's cooled down for you. Good news. Thank you very much. We're nearly in autumn now. We've nearly done it, guys. We're nearly there. Autumn. It's the best time of year. No hay fever. No horrible heat. all the kids go back to school, so, you know, like, not everywhere's really busy all the time. You know, pumpkin picking and all that stuff, Halloween, Stranger Things will be coming out. Oh my god. It's all good stuff. It's just all good stuff. Autumn's gonna be awesome. Legend ZA? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Wookie says, my footballing days never even started, and it was still amazing. Surreal watching Mbappe get a hat trick on the field. I missed a couple of open goals. Nice. Oh, that's unbelievable. Honestly, I'm so jealous. Like, in a good way, you know? I'm made up for you. That's so cool. Really cool. Oh. That's it, like, you know when you watch, like, the... I've never watched the full games, but I've seen highlights of, like, the Sidemen charity matches and stuff, and I think that would be so fun to play in. Because I've just never played on a proper pitch. Like, I've played on football pitches, but I've never played on an actual professional pitch. I just feel like it would be such an awesome thing to do. And Amelia, don't apologise for the brightness on the photo. It's not. I just meant, like, I didn't mean the photo itself. I mean, like, Froakie, because it is a really bright shiny, isn't it? It looks similar to the original, but it definitely looks a lot brighter. Sam, you are using a pulse drama like in Clarkson's farm. Oh my god, you're a madman. You've done 20 out of the 75 or so that need to go in. Certainly appreciated the AC in the car. Honestly, that's wild. Because they look really difficult to do, to be honest. When I was watching Caleb do it, and I was thinking, like, I would be tired after one. I don't think I could do that. I think I would... And this is quite sad, because Jeremy's about 40 years older than me. I think I would be like Jeremy. But yeah, nice. Well, really well done in this heat as well. Brave soul. No props for it. I genuinely, it's really good. So I'm not, you know, I'm not just being kind for the sake of being kind. Honestly, it's really, I really like it. You posted one the other week with, I think, was it Cyndaquil? And I remember seeing it and going, oh, that does look really good. Oh wow, okay, Clippy. So Hungary, the winter months turned into rain instead of snow, even when it is cold enough for snow. Snow period is now like early March. So you're kind of like us, because I feel like that's what we're like as well. Me too, Blue. I hope the Switch one doesn't have trouble handling it. So it's tough to know, isn't it? But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Matt, you were at Charlton's Academy. That's awesome. Again, very cool. All these amazing football experiences. Very cool. Now I'm old and every kick hurts my foot. Same. But that's really awesome. Bet Charlton was a nice pitch, because Charlton, back when we were younger, probably they were still well, at least when, I don't know, I can't remember how old I was, but when I was younger, Charlton was still in the Prem, weren't they? They had like Jason Ewell, they had Alan Kirbishley as the manager, I think. So I bet that pitch was pretty nice. Oh, 100% Wookie. Hell of a high, yeah. Hell of a high. I've been to, like, I did, when I went to Amsterdam, I did the, you know, the Ajax Stadium tour. And when you do the Ajax Stadium tour, they take you out onto the pitch as though you would be walking out. And I remember doing that, and it's just like, it's just so cool, you know? It's so unbelievably cool. So I can't imagine what that would be like with a full kit on, ready to go and play. That would be something. Oh! I have... oh, God. Right, I think we'll go and hatch all of these now. Rather than carrying on collecting them, because that would take us to... we've got 92 eggs, so that would take us to 222. So we'll just go and hatch these now instead of, like, messing around anymore. Oh, Blue, good luck with that. And Slim! Welcome in, how are you doing, dude? Very good to see ya. The thing is, Matt, is do you know what? I was the same because I was pretty good at football when I was younger. I think now, like I would never have made it professionally or anything, but at the same time, I think you were a kid. You know what I mean? It's so easy, isn't it? To just like it's so easy to blame yourself, but I just think. When you're a kid, you just want to enjoy yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you can't beat yourself up. Oh, no problems, human. You gotta go. Been a really nice and chill stream tonight, but you gotta go. So you've been gone for a while. Thank you very much for the good luck, and thanks for just joining. I'll see you soon. Levin says, if I find my shiny Piplup in your Brilliant Diamond run, you'll name it Wayfarer. Oh my goodness. Well, my advice would be pick a better name. You don't have to name it after me. You should name it something that you know, well, name it whatever you want. Obviously, if you want to name it after me, you can do, but that would be such a special shiny to find. I would feel bad that you'd be naming it after me, you know what I mean? Do you know what, Clippy, though? There's nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? I would say, don't get me wrong, I really loved football, and I think it was good for me, because it taught me a lot of, like, it taught me to, like, work hard, and it was good for me, and it, you know, there was a lot of good stuff about it. I enjoyed myself, but doing chess or like anything else is also really good for you, isn't it? I think as long as you've done something, you know, it doesn't have to be sports. I mean, look at me. I played football for what? How long did I play football for? I started when I was about 6, 7, and I played till I was about 23. So like 16 years I played football for. And I don't play football anymore, you know? Now I sit around and I play Pokemon, and so football was good for me. But it's something that just doesn't... it's not... I never have any involvement in it anymore. Whereas chess, for you can always play chess, you know what I mean, for the rest of your life, so... very good for your brain as well. Oh, I feel like I've missed a bit from Pyro. You can use the box list to transfer multiple Pokemon to one specific box, and it doesn't matter how you grab them. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how it works. Yeah, but it's all good. Oh, name ideas for Bavaria's shiny Milotic. It is male. I'm trying to think of like cities in Hoenn, maybe, like Lily Cove, or maybe not Moss Deep. I don't know. Or maybe you could do a Hoenn character. Oh, you could do Wallace. I don't know. It's up to you. It's tough. I feel like my nicknames aren't very good. I always try and like pick something like that's like themed on something instead of just picking like a normal name. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so sorry, Bavaria. If anybody else has got any ideas for Bavaria's shiny male Milotic, please put them in the chat. Oh, Matt, you had a weapon of a left foot. I knew. Do you know what's so funny, Matt? Is anybody I knew who was left-footed in football always had like a ridiculous left foot. They were always really like they had such powerful shots. They were always really good, and I never got it. I was always like, "What? Where is this coming from? Why is it always the left footers?" It was just uncanny how often it happened. I don't think I knew one person who was left-footed that wasn't like that. Oh, nice, Clippy. Still doing chess to this day. Even been to small tournaments. Never really gotten too far. But if anyone asks, I'm always down for a round or two. It's one of those things that stayed from childhood. That's really good. Really good. That's it, and it's like... I just think... it's something that you'll always be able to do. The most I can do is like a few keepy uppies in the garden, and then I kick the ball for Bucky, and that's about it. That's about all I've got left in me for football. Everything else is gone. So yeah. Oh, there was night time. I missed it that time. You can tell I've not done Masuda for a couple of weeks. That looks darker than usual. This looks like actual nighttime now. Like proper nighttime. Dr. Malcolm. Gruberto Carlos. Mr. Silly Worm. Noodle Doodle. What, Bavaria, what kind of name are you thinking of? Do you want like a serious name, or do you want like a silly name? What's your vibe? Because this is my thing, like, whenever I get a shiny, I struggle to name it something that's, like, not a serious name. Does that make sense? Like, I'm always like, no, I want it to be, like, a proper name. Or the name of a place or something. Like, I could not spend weeks trying to find a shiny Feebas just to call it Noodle Doodle. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's such a good name, Noodle Doodle. And Sea Noodle and Mr. Silly Worm, they're all really good. But like I couldn't name something I'd looked for weeks. After that, I'd have to be like, no, I've got to call it like Wallace or something. Serious would be nice. Okay, let's have a think of serious ones. Well, Milotic's whole theme is that it's like beautiful, right? It's supposed to be elegant and it's supposed to be beautiful. So, trying to think of a name that's along those like beautiful, elegant lines suit that Pokemon? Is that what you would? I'm trying to think. I am struggling to think of something, but. Oh, Matt's was the football name, not the Milotic name. Sorry, I thought you meant the Milotic. Oh, goodness. Oh, Leviathan is a good shout. Good shout, Levin. You're going to get yours and name it Darius after the one you lost. Very cool. Clippy only names Pokemon with a serious name that are significant to you. That's a good shout as well. To this day, when I get a Fennekin in any game, excuse me, I get specifically a female one and call it Seraphine. Very cool. I like that. Oh, that's also a good shout. The English-Japanese name of Milotic. Now, I don't know what that is, but let me have a little... Cerebi will tell us. I believe the English-Japanese name is, like, Milocaros? Or Milocaros? I'll put it in the chat for you. Milocaros. Yeah. Oh, some of these are great suggestions. Beau is the masculine version of beautiful in French. Great suggestion, Liam. I love that. That's a really good way of thinking. Wookiees is Narcissus, because I like to imagine that the Feebas is now obsessed with how pretty it looks as Milotic. Also, very good suggestion. Really, really good. I need to just save as well, by the way, because I feel like I've hatched a lot, and I've collected a lot, and I'm just... Oh my goodness. Again. Hot. And then there's me with Davy clones. Hey, the thing is if you... They're not bad names, it's just, it depends on whether you want, like, a serious one. Like, for me, it's always got to be something that's, like... I don't know. For me, it's got to be something that suits in my head, and then also, like, something that's serious. Because I just can't... I don't know, I've just got a real problem with it. Like, apart from... When we did the teal mask, I let people in the chat name the Pokemon after food. And, like, that was fine, but I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could, like, go any less serious than that. I don't know why. Good luck now with Oshawott Amelia. Slim says, how many badges do I have? I have got 7 at the minute. So after we find Chikorita, I'll go on and I'll beat Volkner. Because I got Kabuto before I beat the first gym in this game, so it's sort of like first, second, so on and so forth. So now we're on our 8th shiny for our 8th badge. So yeah. Coffee says, any suggestions for the shiny Sizzlipede? Ooh. Let me have a think and come back to you. Liam says, do you save when you do random encounter hunts or not? So for me, I don't save for random encounter hunts because if I do 1,000 random encounters and the game crashes, those 1,000 encounters would have been random anyway. Do you know what I mean? There wouldn't have been a shiny hiding. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, if the game crashes after 1,000 random encounters and I reload the game, the next 1,000 random encounters that I do will be different to the previous 1,000. Whereas with hatching eggs, because I've collected so many, like here, if I was to lose all of my like progress that I've done so far, it wouldn't be the end of the world, because obviously like all of these eggs that I've hatched wouldn't matter. Like I would be just hatching new eggs and collecting new eggs, but I would lose the 30, 60, 70-ish eggs that I've got here right now. And it's the same with if I collected... The eggs basically are shiny from the moment that you collect them off of the person. So if I collect 400 eggs in this game and I hatch 200 of them and then the game crashes and I restart the game, even if I hatch those 200 eggs again, they'll be exactly the same as the first time that I hatch them, they won't have like any difference in shiny chance. So that's why I save on the Masuda egg hunts, because it's just avoiding losing work or losing a lot of time shiny hunting. But with random encounters, it's just not necessary. You can pretty much do whatever you want, and it just doesn't matter. So there you go. Good question, though. Oh, Bavaria is going to name it Triton. Oh, that's such a good name. Very good name. Oh, Wreckers, welcome. Haven't been around for a while. This challenge has come along quick. Love to see it. Oh, well, welcome in. Good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing all good. Yeah, it has. It's come around so quick, hasn't it? I think the last time I spoke to you maybe was around like Ekans time, and yeah, since then it's just been like thick and fast, one shiny after the other. I don't know if you've like kept up to date at all with like what we've done, but I got 2 shiny Tropius like literally back to back. So I hatched one egg, and the egg that hatched right after it was shiny. Sorry, I hatched the 824th egg, that was shiny. I hatched the 825th egg, and that was shiny as well. So that's why there's 2 on the overlay. Lileep was sort of random between the 5 fossil Pokemon that we had left, so I handed in 5 of each fossils of each of the fossils for Anorith, Omanyte, Lileep, Cranidos, and Shieldom. And Lileep was the one that I wanted, and I got it under odds as well. And then I said I really wanted Meganium as my last Pokemon, and I drew Meganium out of the randomizer, so it's been very lucky. So very crazy. Let me just swap these out. What was I going to say now? Oh, nice for it. I will have a look. I will have a look at the next drawing as well, I promise. And no probs, Liam. Thanks for the question. Good question. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Rekka says that's insane look. It was genuinely insane look. I can't believe how ridiculous it was. I have obviously had crazy luck before, but that was very crazy. Slim, I've got 7 badges, so just one more to get, which I'm gonna get once I've found Chikorita. However, I do have to go and beat Team Galactic at the Spear Pillar first. So, but I wanted to have Chikorita for as long as I possibly could, so I'm gonna get Shiny Chikorita, evolve it into Meganium, and then go and do all the Team Galactic stuff, beat the 8th gym leader, and then I'm going to stream the battles against the Elite Four and Champion with my final team. So if you like the battling, or if you want to see me do any of that, that'll be happening for sure. And then we'll be starting straight away on the Indigo Disc DLC as well. They really have for it. They really have been aligning. Yeah, crazy. Am I making a video? Yes, I'm making a video on this. Yeah, I should get it out before ZA comes out. So, fingers crossed. What I'm planning on doing is finishing this run. I've already done the thumbnail. I've already done the script up to where we are at this point in the game. I've obviously got all the footage recorded. And yeah, I'll just try and edit that video in between playing the Indigo Disc on stream. I won't be able to get the Indigo Disc video out before ZA comes out, but that's fine. I can just release that like maybe closer to Christmas or maybe in January. So we'll see. Nice, Amelia. Good luck with the Oshawott. Sounds like a very good way of doing it, and it's quite obvious as well. Shiny Oshawott, so you should be all right. Wreckers, no, not going to be shiny hunting Palkia. Chikorita's my last one. Yeah. The thing is when I started this challenge, I really wanted to do everything Masuda method. Because I wanted this to be done before ZA came out, so I could do the Indigo Disc, and we could do both challenges basically. Because the whole point of this video was to be more like, can I beat the Elite Four and Cynthia without choosing my team of prehistoric Pokemon? Like, can I beat them without using potions and without changing the natures of my Pokemon, without over leveling, and without saying, right, I'm going to pick Mamoswine, I'm going to pick Rampardos, I'm going to pick Salamence. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wanted to try and see if it was doable on a team that I didn't really pick, the randomizer picked for me. And that was meant to be the whole challenge, but I was still going to do shiny hunting by doing Masuda. But then it kind of spiraled. Like, I did 2 full odds fossil hunts to begin. Then I did Unknown as another full odds hunt. And then, yeah, we've still done 4 Masudas, but I also did another fossil exchange for the 7th. So I've ended up doing 4 full odds shiny hunts when I was planning on doing 0. So Palkia is just like, it would be nice, but I think it would probably mean that I wouldn't be able to get this out before ZA comes out. And like I say, that was never, like, this challenge was never meant to be a really long video. I've already done a shiny only run a BDSP. I spent 8 months doing the Sword and Shield challenge. And I didn't really want that for this one. I kind of wanted this one to be like, 4 or 5 months, something like that. So there you go. Should be fun. And I also can't wait to play the Indigo Disc. Like, oh my god. I've been wanting to play the Indigo Disc for about a year now. And every time I try and do it, something else comes up. So. Yep, for it I have. I've been very lucky. Yeah, 100% Slim. You'll be able to see the video, and like I say, I should easily get that out before ZA comes out. I planned on finishing this challenge mid-September, and now it looks like we're going to finish that, like, we're going to finish this before September. So I'm going to have like a 2 or 3 week head start on editing compared to what I thought I was going to have, which means that I'll be able to stream the Indigo Disc like once or twice a week, and then I'll be able to edit once or twice a week, and I should easily get it out. But we see. Oh, Levin's guessing 151 for Chikorita. Well, we'll see. If you guess that right, I'm going to be very impressed. Coffee says, what will you do in the Indigo Disc? So the Indigo Disc will be similar to the Teal Mask. I'm going to stream all of it. Like, whereas with these challenges, I just stream the shiny hunting and then I play all the rest of it offline. The Indigo Disc, I'm going to do everything. So I'm going to do my shiny team on stream. I'm going to do the battling on stream. I'm going to do the story on stream. Like, everything that I will do in the Indigo Disc, you guys will see. None of it will be done offline. Unless it's anything like boring, like, I don't know, like I'm going to try and complete the Pokedex in the Indigo Disc, but if there's like 1 or 2 Pokemon that I just need to kind of like get done offline, I might do that, but by and large you will see every minute that I play of the Indigo Disc, and I think that'll be nice. I'm going to start that one off as well. I'll show you all at the end of stream, but I'm going to start the Indigo Disc shiny only runoff by opening a Terrapagos EX Ultra Premium collection from the trading card game. And I also think I'm gonna make a big baguette sandwich as well. You know, like an actual like Paldean sandwich. I don't know if you guys are gonna see that. You might only see that in the video because I'm probably gonna have to record me making it in the kitchen. But I am also gonna do that, and the rest of it will just be plain. Oh well, it's okay if it sends twice for it. If it sends twice, I'll definitely see it. What did I have for tea? Pasta and meatballs. I had some meatballs that I had to have. Yeah, just pasta and meatballs. Oh, Matt requests for the Indigo Disc Shiny Froakie. I am actually gonna hunt for a Shiny Froakie. I want my team to have a Shiny Greninja and a Shiny Sceptile on it. I don't know what other Pokemon I want just yet. Maybe Porygon. Maybe I will do a bit of a reclaim on like. Oh, actually, no. I was going to say Electivire, but I think I want Minun. And there'll be a couple of others as well. So yeah, it should be a very, very fun little team to have. I'm really looking forward to it. Honestly, I think we're all going to have a lot of fun with that one because I really enjoyed the Teal Mask. But I think the Indigo Disc with the Terrarium and stuff is going to be unbelievable. So yeah, looking forward to that. I'm planning on starting the streams by just completing the Pokédex straight off the bat, because in the Teal Mask, that was the last thing that I did. But it meant that I couldn't do, like, Perrin's quest. And I've got to assume that there'll be something else like that where you've got to, like, catch so many Pokemon to get things. So I'm going to start the Indigo Disc by just doing a few... And this will also help me with my editing as well. If I just start by completing the Pokédex, it's quite like it's like easing me in rather than jumping straight in. So yeah, that's my plan. I'm also, obviously I haven't been spoiled on this yet, but I'm also going to do that, you know, that mythical Pecha Berry mystery gift thing. I'm going to do that as well. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff. Coffee says, if you can shiny hunt your starter on Legends ZA, will I shiny hunt it? If you can do, I will do, but I will do that in the shiny only run. When ZA releases on October 16th, I've booked a week off work, and I'm going to stream every day for that week. But I'm just going to play the game, like, you guys are just going to watch me play it as though I'm just sitting here playing it on my own. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to... Because what I wanted to do was, before I do a shiny only run, I wanted to experience the game and like get the hang of it and get used to it and stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Where it says, okay, the second art is actually sent now, perchance. I will have a little look at it. I can see Ham said as well, you've done some fan art, so I'll have a look for both. Let me just stop for a second. Oh, that's so good. Again, really nice. Really nice. I that's such a good style. And Ham's done some Roomba fan art. Jubilife has never been cleaner. That's so good. Sponsored by Pepsi Max. Both brilliant. Really, well done. Thank you. Both really good. Matt says, Shiny Greninja is so sick. Your favourite? It is so good, isn't it? It's really good. I can't wait for it. And I thought Sceptile and Greninja would be like a nice tag team. Because I've heard that there is quite a bit of like double battling. So, I'm looking forward to that. Frost says that the starters you're going to have to grind just to unlock the starter encounters per each area. Got you. Right, okay, so they're not going to be available just straight away. That kind of makes sense. I mean, suppose they are a bit more rare, aren't they? But I suppose if I do the if I complete the Pokédex first, maybe I will unlock quite a bit. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Amelia says, did you know on Perrin's Pokemon card her name is Gemma? No, I did not know that. I did not know that. And Matt says you may want to grind the BP in advance. Well, I don't know what the BP is, but I will have a little look. I will definitely have a little look. What's the Pecha Berry thing? I have no idea. I just know that every time I've gone to get a mystery gift, I've seen it, and I know that it is related to a story thing, because it's like an event that never runs out. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's not a time sensitive event. It's just there. So there you go. Oh, Doctor, welcome in. Very good to see you. How are you doing? Very good to see you. I'm sorry that you missed Tropius and Lileep. But you're here now. Maybe you'll catch the end of this stream. Maybe the shiny will be right now. That would be nice, wouldn't it, for you? Blue was wondering why do I go for 8 Pokemon? So this one's just a badge quest, basically. So badge quests are where you find a shiny Pokemon before each badge. And there's 8 gyms in the in this region, in this game, so you need 8 shiny Pokemon, and that's pretty much it. Usually I don't do badge quests. Like, if you've watched any of my other videos, I tend to get way more shinies than what's needed. Sword and Shield, I think I found 10. My original Brilliant Diamond, I got 9. Legends Arceus, I got like 16. Scarlet and Violet, I think I got 30. So I usually tend to get more. However, I've just never done a badge quest, so I thought it'd be nice to do, and I thought it would keep me from trying to shoot too high, you know? Because, like I say, usually I do more than what I need to, and that does tend to make the videos considerably longer, so... maybe Ham, maybe I will. Maybe you will, because I do like them. I do like the art, so that'd be nice. I'll see how much time the video comes to. Wookiees' starters are a grind to unlock. You need a fair few hours to get each of the sections. There are 4. Oof. Oh no, don't worry guys, you've not spoiled it too much, but just, like, see, like, what Levin's saying, I don't know what that is, but, like, I'm just gonna remove that. Like, you can spoil stuff for me, like, oh, like, this is quite difficult to do, so do it, but just don't try and not tell me, like, story stuff, you know? But I'm not bothered about spoilers that are, like, I don't know, like, oh, it's difficult to get the starters, because that's just, you're just giving me a heads up, do you know what I mean? It's more like if you said to me, oh, I'm not saying that I know that this happens, but, like, let's say if you said to me, like, you go into the Indigo Disc and, like, Carmine is no longer speaking to Kieran because she just, like, she hates him. I'd be like, oh, I don't want to know that, because that's a spoiler. But I also accept, and I want to be really clear, I also accept, and I have said this before, it is 100% my own fault that I haven't played the Indigo Disc yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's been out for ages, and I hate it when people complain about being spoiled when they've not bothered to do something. However, in my defense, the Sword and Shield run, I had to finish off. Dynamax Adventures were, like, my most requested video thing from everybody in streams when I was doing Sword and Shield. And then this run was also like an audience suggestion, so I would have done the Indigo Disc sooner, but I kept like getting pushed back by other stuff. So I'm not saying, obviously, you know, like, I'm not saying that it's your fault if you spoil stuff for me. I'm just saying, like, oh, if you can, you know, only tell me stuff that's like a game mechanic more than story. Yeah, like Wookie saying that they're a grind to get. Totally fair. Frost's BP is blueberry points. That doesn't mean anything to me, so that's fine as well. Can also do the BP grinding with folks from stream, but doing it solo offline might be better. You need a lot of it to unlock starters. Again, like, that's fine. That's good for me, actually, to be honest, because that means that I don't go into it thinking, oh, I'll easily do this. And then I'm like, oh, God. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe what I'll try and do is, if you need to grind all that stuff, maybe when I do complete the Pokédex on stream, on our first couple of streams, maybe, like, people can just join in, or people can, you know, or I don't know, I can try and get as much of it as possible while I'm doing that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll have a lot of time, hopefully. You know, we'll have like a month and a half to complete the Indigo Disc, and I think that should be okay, because, let's be honest, the Teal Mask took me like 6 streams to complete, so I can't see the Indigo Disc needing any more than like 12 or 13. Doctor, didn't realise you were so behind. You are good, just busy and behind on work, been out of time, birthday week. Oh, no way. A lot then. Oh, well, happy birthday. If it, I'm assuming it was your birthday. Happy belated birthday. Hope you're doing all good. Given the circumstances that you're quite busy and behind on work. But, to be fair, you're not too behind. I had really bad internet last week, and I kind of had to stop streaming. So I got Tropius offline. You can't, there's no stream for it. I did put a little bit in, I put like a clip in Discord of it. And then Lilleep I found on Saturday on my first stream back. So you've not really missed anything. It's just been unlucky, really. Bavaria, no problem. You gotta go off now. See you all again, and good luck to every hunter in here. Thank you very much, Bavaria, and congrats again on your shiny Milotic. Very, very nice. Very awesome. I made up for you. Was it it was Triton, wasn't it, that you went with in the end? Triton. What a name for a shiny Milotic. Anna says, do you have... I don't know what that is. Sorry. I can't read that. Something AS? I don't know. Matt says you've got to find a Charizard with one wing eating a Squirtle who's drowning a Bulbasaur. Oh my god, drowning the Bulbasaur as well. Jeez. But it's got some Indigo Disc hunt suggestions. Minior, Milcery, and Duraludon. Duraludon I would quite like to shiny hunt for. That would be a good one. I've never had a shiny Duraludon. What was I going to say now? Yeah, Duraludon, yeah, definitely. I don't know about the others, because like I say, I have looked through the list of Pokemon that are available, and I've kind of, I have picked out quite a few that I'm like, oh, I'd like them. But, Milcery and Minior was not on that list. Minior would be cool. But I feel like everybody does Minior. Do you know, like I feel like it's one of those, because I've watched shiny hunting videos of the Indigo Disc, but like outside of the story. Does that make sense? So like I've watched people do shiny hunts in the Indigo Disc. Because I mean, like, I don't want to live under a rock. I want to like look at it a little bit, even if I don't want the story spoiled for me. And I feel like I've seen quite a lot of people go for Minior, which is really cool because it is a really unique shiny. But it's a little bit like when I did, I remember when I did my Scarlet and Violet run, like I thought, oh, should I do Zorua? And I was like, oh, Zorua is really cool, but I feel like everyone does Zorua. You know, I want to do different ones. I want to try and sort of branch out and get Pokemon that I would like, rather than get Pokemon that are unique and I'm only getting them because they're unique. Do you know what I mean? And I do love Minior, but I just feel like if I went to shiny hunt it, I would be doing it because I'd be like, oh, this would be good content, as opposed to being like, oh, I want to find a shiny Minior. So yeah, we'll see. In fact, while we're here, I'll have a little look at the Indigo Disc Pokédex, and I'll shout out some Pokemon that like I was thinking of going for, you know? Just 2 seconds. So I'd quite like Alolan Executor. Oh, Amelia says lake theme. I can't even hear it. Let me just turn the volume a bit. Oh, you're right, it is the lake theme. Very nice. Yay, we love the lake theme. So yeah, Alolan Executor would be one that I would really like. Electivire would be nice, but I feel like I don't need to reclaim Electivire just yet. That's something I can do in future. So maybe not. We'll see. Oops. Pyro would be pretty cool, but I don't think I'm going to go for Pyro, so I'm going to say no. Smeagol would be nice. That's a maybe for me. Flygon is also a maybe. Kingdra, oh my god, Kingdra would be a big one. I would love to get a shiny Kingdra. I would say Meowstic, but I feel like Meowstic's a good opportunity to get in ZA, so I'm probably not going to get Meowstic. Altaria, maybe. Minun. Porygon, as I said. I think you can hunt for Electros as well. Electros would be one that I would really like. Oh, Alolan Ninetales. Yeah, Matt, spot on. Alolan Ninetales would be great. Duraludon, another one. And I know Duraludon's got like a new evolution. I can see that on the page, like right here. Like, this is what I'm saying. I've been spoiled on Pokemon because I do want to. I do want to try and. I don't know. I do want to try and like get an idea of a team together. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. What else is on here? Obviously, I said Sceptile and Greninja were two that I wanted. They're definites for me, but again, we'll have to see how easy it is to get the starters, because maybe it's a pipe dream. And then beyond that, there isn't really anything else. So yeah, I feel like I've got quite a few there that I would like. You know, there's a lot of options for me, but we'll see. I mean, Tech, I said at 10:15, but I didn't say I was 100% going to trade you. I said I might trade you, you know? Did you check Reddit, like Human suggested? Because I'm not going to lie. At the minute, I feel like you're just kind of hanging around so that I can trade to you. And I feel like that's a bit rude, if I'm being really honest, right now. You know? I don't think I've seen you engage with chat, like, at all, other than you've come in the stream and said, oh, can you trade? You know? It's just a bit, meh. I don't mean to be, like, horrible, but I also feel like I'll streamed for nearly 5 hours after working for 8 hours and I've got someone just hanging around just to be like, oh yeah, can you just trade me this because I need it for my Pokédex. It's just a little bit, you know. I think it's very different when you're an active member of the community and stuff, and like you're constantly like chatting and stuff. But I hope you understand where I'm coming from, because I'm not trying to be horrible. I am just trying to be like honest. Draven says, am I gonna hunt underground? No, I'm pretty much done now. Yeah, I'm pretty much. Chikorita is my last shiny for this run. I would love to, and Human, sorry, thank you, because I've just saved, because that was a very good reminder. I did save like maybe about the 140 mark, but you need to save as often as possible, so thank you. Yeah, Draven, I'm not gonna hunt anymore after this one. This is my last one for the challenge, because it's a badge quest, so just 8, and then I'm done. So we got 4 full odds and 4 Masuda. Very nice. I did debate doing some full odd shiny hunting underground, but it was one of them where I thought, I think I've said this before, but I was trying to get this video and this like adventure finished before ZA comes out, and yeah, I've had to kind of. I feel like I've done pretty well because I've done 4 full odd shiny hunts, but I have also had to try and prioritize, you know, and like and sort of be like, oh, if I go for this, the video's probably not going to be able to come out before ZA releases, and that doesn't work. So we've kind of reached a nice middle ground, you know. But it would have been nice to do some grand underground hunting, for sure. No probs, Matt. Thank you very much for joining. Really good to see you. I hope you're alright in the heat tomorrow as well. Yeah, just have a good night. I'll see you later, and thanks so much again. Blue says, I wonder how long it might take to complete the Legends Arceus Pokédex, both normal, alpha, and shiny Pokemon. Oh my goodness. So like a complete dex. All of the Pokemon, all of their alpha versions, all of the shiny versions, all of the shiny alpha versions as well. That's crazy. That would be, I think that'd be years, right? Surely. Because do you know what I think would do you in with that one? I think even though it would be difficult full stop, I think the worst part of that would be things like, you know, the space-time distortion Pokemon, like Magnemite, Magneton, Magnezone, Cranidos, Rampardo, Shieldon, Bastiodon. Those would be really difficult to get. Really difficult to get, even with like perfected decks and all that stuff. That would take a lot of time. But I do think that would take years. But you know, if it's something you want to do, you could at least try it. You know, it's up to you, isn't it? Since there's no trading, there won't be a problem if servers get shut. True. Yeah, you can get all the evolution items, can't you? It's just the legendaries, yeah. But people do that now, you know, like people do living dexes of Legends Arceus, just minus the legendaries. So yeah. I think with things like that, you've just got to kind of, if you're going to like lock into them and be like, right, I'm going to do this, you've just got to accept that it will take you a very, very long time. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing, I don't know. It's not, it's not like bad if you give it up or anything. Of course it's not, because you know it's a ridiculously long sort of thing to do. But I think if you go into stuff like that and you think, right, this is going to take me a couple of years, then it's easier to wrap your head around it. I think if you go into it and you think, oh, this will be really easy, that's when it's a real struggle. Levin says, I'm not really trying to promote that method, but if you got nothing else, you could. Yeah, I would agree. You definitely could. Well, this is the thing. I don't know if Tech's still here, but I gave like multiple suggestions to Tech when they were on stream before, and they said no to everyone. But the only thing that they said was, "Oh, like, can you trade it to me?" And I was like, maybe, but then they've not been on stream at all, and then they've popped up an hour before stream and said, "Oh yeah, can you still trade me that thing?" I just think that's a bit cheeky. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. I'm a real person. You know, I'm not just somebody who just sits there and goes, "Yep, I'll give you shinies." Not shinies. I'll trade you this Pokemon. I'll trade you that Pokemon. It's just a bit rude. Blue says, oh, hang on. There's, oh no, Blue, there is a shiny charm in Legends Arceus. Unless you're thinking of unless you mean something else, or you're thinking of something else. But yeah, there's definitely a shiny charm in Legends Arceus. So it's really good, actually. It's a really good shiny charm. Works on pretty much everything. Like, works on all the alphas, works on the outbreaks, the massive mass outbreaks. Yeah, it's really good. To get the shiny charm, you have to get every Pokemon in the Pokédex up to research level 10. Which it does take a little bit of time, but it doesn't take as much as you would think. I think what would take you a long time would be to try and get all the Pokemon to the perfect Dex entry level, and if you were doing that, I think that would take you a lot. Like, that would be one of the most time-consuming things about it. No probs, Clippy. Thank you very much for joining. I've you know, it's been awesome to have you. Gonna go and watch the Perseid meteor shower. Oh, very nice. Enjoy. That's so cool. Sounds like a really nice thing to go and do. Yeah, there you go, Blue. Yeah, it is. It's a thing. It's like a. Oh, actually, Blue. Genuinely, can you see this on my microphone? This is the Legends Arceus shiny charm. This is the one that I got. Oh, I think it is, or is this just the shiny charm in general? I think maybe I've mixed it up. I think this might just be the shiny charm in general, but it basically just looks exactly like that, I think. So there you go. Ethan's only going for Living Dex, taking you 3 years to almost finally catch Arceus. Do you know what though? It is a bit of an undertaking getting everything sorted in Legends Arceus to get to that point. For instance, in case you were wondering how Hoothoot is clock-like, the eyebrows, if you can call them that, are clock hands, and it constantly tilts side to track time. Oh! That's pretty cool, I did not know that. Oh, Liam is also doing a... Is that Sword Shield badge quest? No, it can't be, can it? Oh, Soul Silver. There's so many games now that, like, I'll see something and I'll think, oh, does that person mean this? And then I'll go, oh, no, I know the game. Soul Silver badge quest. Currently have a shiny Croconaw and you're on 1,100 encounters for your second shiny. Well done, to be fair, dude. Honestly, that's really impressive. Soul Silver badge quests are, like, right up there as, you know, some of the... I think one of, like, the toughest ones. They're really nice. Well done. What are you going... What is your second shiny? Like, what are you going for? Do you know what? This is going to time about right, isn't it? I reckon we're actually going to do... I reckon we're going to hatch all these eggs just about at the end of stream. Alan doesn't have enough merit points to evolve your Graveler. You've just got to collect those satchels. I don't know if you've seen them on your map, the little bags. Just go and collect them, and then you can exchange them for that stuff. I mean, you might already know, but I'm just trying to help, just in case you don't. And Human says it is the shiny charm, the only one. Do you know what? For a split second, I just forgot. I was like, oh, this is the Legends Arceus one. Then I went, wait, no, that looks like the one that was in Sword and Shield as well. So it is just the same in all of them. There you go. But yeah, I do have it. It's like a keyring. I got it off like Etsy, and it's meant to be, I don't know, something you put on your bag or something like that. But I thought it would be nice to put it on my microphone. I don't know if anybody watches like Party Arlie, but Arlie has like she puts like a bobble or something on a microphone, and I remember seeing it and thinking, oh, I should put something on mine, that's really cool. And I thought, what could I put on it? A shiny charm, that would be so spot on. So there you go. It wasn't that much as well, it was only like £15, so pretty good. Oh, Ethan's going for gender differences as well. Oh, I salute you, well done. Doing really well. And Carpetbed, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, Wookie says you can also transfer Pokemon home points into Arceus as merit points. I did not know that. I did not know that. You ended up having 100,000 Pokemon home points, so you transferred 5,000 into Arceus and used that for the items. Oh my god, thank you for changing my life. I will need that next year when I do the Arceus Shiny Dream Team quest. Because that'll really help me at the start of the game. Oh, thank you. I can't believe I didn't know that. But that makes so much sense now that I think about it. But I think I just thought because they didn't have battle points, it wasn't... Yeah, it wasn't like... it wasn't a thing. Very cool. Liam wants a Zubat or Mareep, but you're definitely going to phase on a Rattata or Hoppip. You never know. You never know. Zubat's pretty common, isn't it? And Mareep, I feel like I've seen people get Mareep before as well. I reckon you've got a good chance. So best of luck for it. I actually nearly yawned then when I looked at the emoji that Amelia put. The power of the yawn. Levin, do you like Party Alley as well? She's really good, isn't she? Really good, like, Pokemon creator, and other, you know, for other videos as well. But there you go, that's what the shiny charm is inspired by her, like, microphone. Because that was what gave me the idea. Oh, Arceus is the best value for those points. 1 point in home is 1 merit point in Arceus. Compared to 20 points per BP and Sword and Shield. That's really good. Yeah, you're right. Because I've used a couple for this run. Because there's been a couple of times where like I've just needed like, you know, like rare candies and stuff. And if I transfer my Pokemon into Home and then into Brilliant Diamond and I just kind of exchange the battle points, you can go to like the battle zone or whatever, can't you, and get quite a few. So yeah, there you go. Pretty good stuff. Liam likes Arlie as well. Yeah, cheers, she's great. Really great, and like I had like a proper meteoric rise on YouTube and stuff as well. Like I think she's like got 100 and 180,000 subs now. And I remember like earlier, maybe at the start of this year, maybe towards the back end of last year, she only got to 100k. So it's like she's got loads in such a short space of time. I think I started watching Arlie when she was at like maybe like 30,000 subs, 40,000 subs, something like that. So yeah, really good. Let me save again. Crazy to think one day we'll be in this stream talking about my meteoric rise. Oh, I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think I've done okay on YouTube, and I think I'm very happy with like the community and stuff that we've built. This means a lot to me, and I do, you know, it's nice that my videos do well and stuff. I think I'm already pretty happy with the way that everything's gone, but I'll be very surprised if I ever get like, you know, if my channel ever blows up to like a crazy degree. But you never know. You never know. If the controversies don't catch up to him first, of course. Literally. If I do have a meteoric rise, that's it for me, isn't it? Right now I can get away with being an absolute menace. But when you've got a massive audience, no. They'll figure me out straight away. I'll be cancelled immediately. Well, I hope so, Liam. That would be really, really cool. If they do one next year, I would love to. I mean, does anybody know? Because I know we have spoke about this recently. Does anybody know where you sign up to that? Like, what? Because I was trying to look the other day, and I was like, I literally can't find where you sign up to this. I have no idea. I think I looked back through like community posts and stuff, and I just couldn't find anything. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's been a long day. I woke up at like 6:30 this morning. And it was an office day and it was hot. So I apologise if I'm a bit tired, a bit yawny. Also, it doesn't help, the lake theme is like a proper lullaby. And it's like literally nighttime in the game, you know what I mean? The whole thing is just so cozy. I must admit, BDSP, if for nothing else, right? Even if you've got issues with BDSP, it is a very cozy game, isn't it? Like, yeah, it is. Well, that's not good for me right now. And they'll hold me accountable. Oh my goodness. Please, no. Do you know what? I actually can't, like, properly remember what Chikorita's shiny looks like. Oh, it's like... It's got like a brown leaf, hasn't it? And like brown around its neck, and then it's like a different shade of green. Levin needs coffee. Oh, me too. You and me both. The trouble is now, if I have coffee now, I'm not getting to sleep, and then I've got to get up early to go in the office tomorrow as well. So I've got to stick it out. Only 45 minutes left to stream. Oh, nice, Wookie. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. I'll try and keep an eye out as well. The problem is that I don't have Twitter, so I think that's the other problem. But yeah. Oh, I didn't realise I attached 5. I am really losing it. Golden Pear. Thought I saw Bucky then. I thought I heard him. Oh, Frost says Shiny Chikorita is more of an. You'd say it's more of an autumn colour. Yeah, I get that. I think you're both right. I think it's like a golden pear with an autumnal kind of leaf and yeah. Liam says, you know you're deep into the home when you forget what the shiny looks like. 100%. To be honest, I'm stupid because that's the honest answer. Because when we were like going to shiny hunt this, I didn't look up what shiny Chikorita was actually like. I looked at Meganium and I was like, oh, Meganium looks great. But I forgot to look at... Oh, God. Oh, it's all going wrong now. It's all going wrong. I forgot to look up what Chikorita was like. Which is just... stupid. It is stupid. Oh, nice, Wookie. Sadly still on the Hellscape site, so you'll send anything you find to the Discord and tag me. Thank you very much. You're a gem. And I'll try and keep an eye out myself as well. I thought it would be like on YouTube. So, there you go. My reluctance to use social media has let me down once again. I was thinking of, I don't know if anybody has Instagram, but I was actually thinking of deleting my... The problem I have is I wanted to make a YouTube Instagram, but I wouldn't just post YouTube stuff on it. Like, I'd post, like, pretty much whatever. You know, like I don't know. Like, yesterday, I bought a beer, and the beer glass was, like... It had, like, a pair of googly eyes on it, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. But I wouldn't post that to my, like, personal Instagram, because I just don't really care. But I would, like, if like anybody here was like following me or whatever, I'd be like, oh, I'll put this on. So I was thinking what I might do is delete my personal Instagram because I just don't use it and I hate it. And also, if I keep my personal one and I make a YouTube one, what very often ends up happening is people who I actually know in like real life will get my YouTube suggested to them and then they'll find it out. And don't get me wrong, I do tell people that I do YouTube, but I don't tell people what it is. Like, not what the content is. I tell people I do Pokemon YouTube, but I don't tell them what my name is because, like, the honest answer is I just don't really want people at work like being able to see this because that's like this is separate to my other life, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really want that mixing. Anyway, so I was thinking of starting a YouTube Instagram. So if like not necessarily not like there'd be loads of personal stuff on it or anything. And some of it would be Pokemon, some of it would be personal, but I don't know. If anybody's interested, I probably am going to make one, so I'll put the link in like Discord and stuff, and then if you want to follow me, you can follow me and you can see what I'm up to. Oh, for it, thank you so much for joining for so long. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Italy's ahead of the UK by an hour, and you got the flight home to wake up early for. Oh, well, safe flight. I hope you have a safe flight home and everything. And, yeah, I hope you've had a nice time in Italy while you've been there. We'll see you back in the UK soon. Oh, nice, Amelia. That sounds good. And Ethan as well, good night. Hope to... Sorry, I've just lost my mind. I hope to see you on Saturday as well. I know I'll be streaming for like a good 8 hours on Saturday, so yeah. Enjoy the rest of your week until then. And thanks for joining for so long as well. You agree, Wookie, when you used to do online stuff, you had a fully separate set of accounts to work with and interact with it. That's it, it's like, it's so annoying, because I wish that they would just stay separate. I wish I could have a personal one, like, just to keep photos of, like, me and my wife, because I know my wife doesn't really want me to, like, put her on YouTube, understandably, do you know what I mean? Because it's like, it's not everyone's comfortable with, like, the face being on the internet. I don't really care, because I don't know why. I would think that I would care, but I don't for some reason. But so I would love to have a personal one and a YouTube one, but I just know that it's gonna do. It's done it to me before. I had that Jurassic Park one, didn't I? And I remember I made an Instagram and it suggested it to someone I knew, and they messaged me saying like, "Oh, do you do YouTube?" And I was like, that's not what I wanted. So I think I am gonna do it. Well, I say I think I'm gonna do it. I actually do have one. I just don't use it. But I think if I have it on my computer, basically. I don't have it on my phone. But I never log on to my computer and, like, I don't have any photos. It's all on my phone because my phone's with me all the time. So the problem is that I need it to be, like, on my phone so I can just upload directly. So I think I'll do it. Cool. Oh, well, oh, Liam. Sorry, you're gonna head off, dude. Love the content, but your wife's back from a run, so better spend some time with her. Well, enjoy. Thanks for watching as well. Thanks for joining. It's been great to have you. And enjoy the rest of your week. Maybe I'll see you on the weekend. Maybe I won't. But you can always catch up if you're on the streams and stuff if you do want to. But yeah, just thank you very much. Wookie'd follow for Make One, and Doctor as well. In fact, actually, I think I got a notification that Doctor did follow the one that I've got. I think this is what... Actually, Doctor, you've... I think you're the reason that I've actually been thinking about this. I've just remembered. Maybe, like, it's subliminally, like... I got subliminally messaged without thinking about it. Because I remember seeing that email and going, oh... like, I should get back to posting on that. And then I was like, oh, but it's on the computer... And then I didn't think about it, and then this week I started thinking, why have I even got a personal Instagram? I need to get rid of it and all the rest of it. So I think, actually, that must have been what sparked this idea. Anyway, yeah, I think I'll probably sort it this week. It's funny because I turned to my wife this morning and I said, I think I'm going to get rid of my personal Instagram, and I'm going to make a YouTube one, like I was and for all the reasons I just said to you guys. And like the second I said it, she went, I think I'm getting rid of mine as well. I hate it. Because it is just like, it's just pointless a little bit. My personal one, I mean. And I find myself like proper scrolling on Instagram as well. And it's, I have to stop myself. And that's why I got rid of other things. Like I used to have Facebook and, what else was there? I had a couple of social medias, but I remember I just always used to scroll on them, and I got to a point where I went, right, I scroll on this one, and then I go on to this one, and I scroll, and I go on to this one. Just, like, wasting time. But I think that could be nice. Could be fun. Maybe every month I'll just post, like, a thing saying, like, August, and it'll be like, what cards I've bought, what beer I've drank, what food I've ate, if I went and did anything fun. So yeah, I'll sort it and I'll let you all know. I'll put a link in Discord. I think you can link it on the channel as well, actually. I can probably link it in the same way I've done Discord. Level Ups, welcome to stream. I'm sorry that you joined in so late. I feel like I've not got too long left to go, but good to see you. Hope you're doing all good. Thanks, Wookie. That'd be lovely. And then yeah, you can see the. I say see the chaos, but there's not really much. I probably won't be doing all that much. I'll probably be quite disappointing, to be honest. 200, no luck. Do you know what? I know I can't complain, and I'm not complaining. But I did think that I might get this one a bit, I don't know, just weirdly quickly. But no such luck so far. So we've got 20 eggs left to hatch. I think these are going to be my final 20, and then we'll probably just end stream there. It might be slightly early, I don't know, we'll see. Usually you can hatch like 5 eggs in a minute, so what we'll probably do is, when it gets to 10 PM, if we've hatched all 20 of them, I'll show you some of the cards and stuff that I've bought recently, ready for December, ready for that like big opening. And we'll just chat for a minute, and then I'll get going at about 10 past 10. As long as you're all okay with that. Oh, Jeff, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. You just did your first ever Masuda hunt in Scarlet. The hatch time in that compared to this is night and day. Is yours a lot faster or a lot slower? I'm really intrigued because I've never really hatched eggs in Scarlet and Violet, so I've heard that it's like. I've heard that it's not great, but I don't know whether that's coming from people who don't hatch in games like this. Do you know what I mean? Like, is this a lot worse? But yeah, this is my final. I can't believe this is my final shiny hunt, by the way. I know we've talked about it a little bit, but my god, like we started this on the 28th of May. This challenge is going to be under 3 months to complete, and for 8 shinies in BDSP, that is actually pretty wild. Considering half of them have been full odds, like that's not normal. Blue says, seeing Chikorita's leaf spinning makes you fall in love with it more and more. I wonder what the ZA version will look like now. Oh, I know. I think it'll look great, you know. It'll look so great. Jeff says Scarlet was way faster, run around on Koraidon for less than a minute before hatching. Wow, that is quick. But I think it's like Human says, is it that collection is awful in Scarlet and Violet, but the hatching itself is fast? Because I have heard from BP that it's like, and well, not just BP, like Human and a few other people as well, that it's like the actual collecting them in the picnic basket is the monotonous part, because you've kind of just got to sit AFK and just press the A button every once in a while, which is sounds quite, I don't know, sounds good if you are doing it, if you can do it all day while you're working or while you're like doing housework or something. But I think if you were just like, oh, I've got 8 hours to sit down and try and shiny hunt, that might be a bit annoying. Oh. I mean, I'm using Flame Body as well. I've got a Magmortar in the head of my party. Because otherwise, oh my god, I can't imagine what this one would be like. And what I will say as well is Chikorita and Swinobe, and maybe Ekans were all, like, I think they take around 5,120 eggs. Sorry, 5,120 steps to hatch an egg. Tropius took like 6,140, so it was like an extra 1,000 steps per egg, which is a lot. That significantly slowed that one down. Oh man, my hair is so all over the place. It's just too hot. Oh, nice, Amelia. Probably because it's a bit cooler, maybe. I think our downstairs is cooler, so Bucky doesn't really want to come up here when it's this hot. Wookie says ZA Chikorita will be adorable, and you're so ready for it. Yeah, it's gonna be so good, isn't it? Chikorita. I think Totodile and Tepig will be the same, but Chikorita's just got like just a little bit of something special to it. It's a particularly like cute Pokemon, isn't it? Jeff says you get about 50 to 60 eggs at a picnic in 30 minutes with a level 2 sandwich. That's it, isn't it? So it's like that's pretty good, to be fair, collecting. Because I think for me, I don't know. I'd probably collect around about 40 to 50 eggs every half an hour, if I had to guess. I don't know that that's the truth. And then the hatching does, as you've seen, it does take quite a bit. So I don't know, maybe Scarlet and Violet are better than BDSP for egg hatching. I think Sword and Shield tend to be a lot better. I think they're the best ones to do it in, because the bite gets like a good boost to it. You can ride around the wild area. The eggs just feel quite like fast to hatch and collect and stuff. Scarlet and Violet and BDSP do feel flawed, from what I've heard of Scarlet and Violet and from what I've experienced in BDSP. I mean, having to set a recurring alarm, that's kind of wild, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, that alone makes it sound pretty pretty not fun. Oh, Bob, welcome in. How are you? You all good? Guess what arrived today? What arrived today? I'm very curious. Oh, Wookie says as well, the issue with Scarlet and Violet is you also can't hatch and collect at the same time. Yeah, you're in the pit course, yeah. Oh god, that would make it so much more annoying, wouldn't it? Oh yeah. I mean, for me, when I collect eggs off for streaming, that would probably work pretty well for me, because I tend to collect all my eggs offline usually, don't I? And then I hatch all of them online. So for me, sitting there and pressing A every couple of minutes, I could do that for a full day working from home and collect a load of eggs to hatch. But I agree with you, if you're just like a general player, you're probably gonna want to collect and hatch at the same time. Yeah. Because the reality of the situation is, I've been hatching these for the last couple of hours now, but the first 2.5 hours where we were hatching and collecting at the same time, we didn't really do much less. I think I hatched about 130 eggs while I was collecting them. Since then we've hatched 75, but I'd say I've spent like not much more time when I was doing both at the same time. So I would probably would rather hatch and collect. The only reason I do them separately now is to sort of for you guys for stream, so it's just a little bit more interesting. But I remember in Sword and Shield I used to do that. I used to collect and hatch at the same time. Human says Sword and Shield is peak. Yeah, it is. It's so good. Jeff, by the way, what was your first ever Masuda hunt that you did? And how did it go? You know, like how many eggs did it take you? Do you know? Oh, nice, Human. You're genuinely having fun with your Eevee eggs, and that's what it's all about, innit? That's what it's all about. I just love the music of the wild area and being able to ride around like this big wide space, and you can move the camera. Like, that just makes it, you know, very worth it for me. Oh, Bob says, my suffering, otherwise known as a sun copy for your Dream Team quest. Oh, so a starter hunt. Oh my goodness. That's so exciting, but also, I totally understand the feeling. Oh well, good luck, dude. Good luck. Are you happy at least? Like, are you made up that it's arrived and it's here and you can use it? Nice, Amelia. Oh, nice, Jeff, as well. Rockruff, own tempo, 538 eggs. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, that's awesome. When I do my Violet run next year, I really want a shiny Dusk form Lycan Rock. Like, I really, really want one. So well done. Hell of a first Masuda. Doctor says the bagpipes in the wild area music make you so happy. Yes, me too. Me too. They're just so perfect, aren't they? Me and my wife. I think I said this the other week, but we went on this like train journey recently up to Edinburgh, and when we were greeted at the station, like, because it was like a fancy train journey thing. It was on like an older train, and it was in like proper old carriages with like where you get served really nice food and like tea and coffee and stuff. Like, it was a really nice experience. But when we got to the station, there was a guy playing the bagpipes because it was going to Scotland, and then every station we stopped at along the way that was picking up people for our train had someone playing the bagpipes. And every time I heard it, I was like, oh my god, it just sat. It reminds me so much of Sword and Shield, because it's not the same thing, but they did get the vibe of it, like, spot on, I think. It was really cool. I wish I could have recorded it. I probably should have done, but yeah. You're happy, Bob. You just hope it doesn't go over odds. Me too. I hope it doesn't for you as well. But listen, you're at the start. You know, you've got there's every chance that you're gonna have a really good one. So good luck. Oh, no probs, Blue. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest of your week, and thank you very much for the good luck, and thanks for just joining stream for so long as well. I really, really appreciate it. Bob says, but who knows what will shine first, my 7,000 plus Yamper hunt for a badge quest, or the Poplio? I feel like your Yamper should shine first. Surely. And I hope that it does, you know? Well, no, actually, no. I don't know. Because that's kind of a weird one. I would like to say that I hope your Poplio shines first, but then I feel like your Yamper's kind of going on for so long now. Right. I thought I could last till the end of the stream, but I can't. I'm going to go and water the piranha plants. For the first time this stream, just bear in mind it's been 4.5 hours. I've done a cracking job. So I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and then I'm going to come back. We're going to hatch the final 10 eggs, and then I'll show you the cards I've bought, and then I'll get off. So I'll be like 2 minutes maximum. Sorry. Right, I'm back. Oh, sorry. That was like instant, you know? I was fine, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh no. I gotta go. Let's carry on. Thanks, guys. Proud of me. 4.5 hours. It's very unusual. Here's the thing, it must be hot today, because that is unusual. And also, I've just been downstairs to check on Bucky, who is fine, by the way. He's literally just sleeping. But oh my god, it's so cool downstairs. Came back up here and I'm like, oh my god. It's a good job we're nearly at the end of the stream, because it is baking. Hopefully it'll be like cool on the weekend. Oh, Amelia, congrats on the shiny Oshawott. Very nice. Very nice. Levin's still saying that the 13 Dynamax adventures for shiny Suicune cursed you. So what was that? Was that like you? Was that what? Oh yeah, you got it in 13. So since then you've really struggled. I see. Well, as I always say, it's the law of averages. You know, like look at me. I've gotten very lucky in this challenge. I'm just waiting for it to run out. You know. I'm not saying it'll be this one, I'm not saying it'll be Chikorita, but at some point soon, my luck is gonna run out. Oh, let's have a little look. If I check Discord, I might find something. Oh my goodness, made another. Sell your soul to Chicocopter. Chico sold separately, sponsored by Pepsi Max, approved by 9 out of 10 Wayfarers. Heart this post or get cursed. I better heart that post. I love all of them. They're very good. Very good. The Chicocopter. And do you know what as well? That's a really clever design. It is pretty true. What do we think Meganium's gonna look like in ZA? Like, what do you think they're gonna do to that design to change it? Seeing your shiny star you after so many encounters was so good, Levin. I bet it was. I bet it was. It's great, isn't it? That's what we live for. That's why we do this. You wait all this time, and then you finally get it. And you get to use it. You know? I mean, that's why I like... Don't get me wrong, I do like shiny hunting in general. You know, like... I do like Dynamax Adventures as an example, because even though I might not use that Suicune, Raikou, Entei all that much, I will use them like a little bit, and there's something that I've always wanted to get. So I do like normal shiny hunting. But that's why I like doing these challenges more so, because I think when you get to the end of a game and you do some shiny hunting, a lot of the time it's like, oh, I got the shiny, that's so awesome. What do I do with it now? Whereas in these adventures, it's more like, oh, I got the shiny, that's so awesome. I can now use this for the next gym. I can use it for the rest of the challenge. I can, you know, this is going to be my, like, support Pokemon, or this is going to be my tank, or this is going to be my, like, you know, my setup Pokemon. Like, that's what I really like about it. So, yeah. Maybe if you pet Mabel, she will give you some luck. I would 100% bet that Mabel will give you some shiny luck. Mabel looks very cute. Oh, nice, Amelia. What's the mark on your shiny Oshawott? No. Levin, have you just found it? Has Levin just found... Oh, Weasel Outbreak. Thought that was the Feebas. I was like, oh my god. No way have you just found it. Awesome, see, there you go. You've got a Weasel. Weasel's great as well. Weasel is very good in Legends Arceus. Ham says, I forgot to tell you guys, yesterday while painting you spilled watery paint all over your desk and mousepad. Oh goodness. I quickly brought it to the shower and cleaned it up, but you got scared. I'm not surprised. I hate when you spill something and like don't get me wrong, when you spill like a drop of something, it's not too bad. But have you ever like fully spilled something, like you knock the entire cup over, and it's just not it's not a vibe at all. I remember I always do stuff like that. It's very rare that I ever knock something over totally by accident. I tend to like, I'll be carrying something and I'll be like, oh, should I pick this cup up as well? I feel like I'm gonna probably spill something. And I'm like, nah, it'll be fine. And then I pick it up and I spill it, and I'm like, oh, I knew it. Why did I do that? I should have listened to myself. A good example would be I was coming up to bed not that long ago, and I had like a glass of milk or something by the side of the bed, and I saw it and I was like, oh, I'll have to remember that milk, because in a minute I'm going to reach over the side of the bed to charge my phone and I'm going to probably knock that milk over. And I went, should I move it? Nah, I'll remember. And then like 2 minutes later, I put my hand down the side of the bed, knocked the milk over, and I went, why did I do that? Oh, Amelia, it's got the uncommon mark. I feel like that's a pretty good... Is that a pretty good one? The uncommon mark? An Outbreak's still good, Levin, at least. An Outbreak's still pretty good. It's what you need. Oh, no shiny Chikoritas tonight. Gutted. And Ham, you lost a lot of paint as well. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because if it's expensive paint, that would be annoying. We have got 2 eggs left, but I'm not gonna hatch them, because I think, yeah, I think just hatching 2 is like, there's no point. So I'm gonna leave that, and I'm gonna save. And that's the end of our shiny hunting escapades, but I will just go on like the have I got a tidy-ish room? 2 seconds, let me just move something. Let's see. Yeah, pretty tidy. Pretty tidy. I'll get the cards that I found. Ooh. So I'll show you all of them actually, just for the sake of, because I may as well, hadn't I? And then you can see what collection I've built so far, ready for December. We've got quite a few. Oh. Goodness. Almost not enough room. Right, last one. Buy a book. Look, he finally shows up at the last minute. Oh, right. I'll show you my current haul for December. But I can also see, Wookie said, my Pokemon related goal for the week is to get your 20 kilometers walked with a Volcanion in Go. So you can complete that special research. Oh, yeah, of course. Forgot about that. Yeah, I think I may have already transferred mine. Because I never really do the research and stuff, but that's a good shout, you probably should do. And then leaving just Meganium for you to finish the full home decks. Exciting, very exciting stuff. Oh my god. Sam says, for anyone that paints Warhammer, I did once knock my Nuln oil over, and it went everywhere. Luckily avoided drinking the paint water. Oh, goodness, yeah, that would be a pain. Right. I think Bucky has already gone. He's left. He's left me. So, where do I start with what we've got? So, I think the first one is just like, we've got this Victini box. It's got 4 booster packs in. It's got the lovely big foil card that might be able to go in one of those frames. We'll see. And it's got those like nice little promo cards as well. Very nice little set. Only cost me about 20 quid. Because I managed to get that in a shop, so that was actually pretty good. These are the tins that I found today and recently from Asda. They're just little Kanto tins. Now, when I googled these, apparently they give you 2 tins, and they can be from old sets, which is why I've got them, because I was like, that's really good. Like, you're paying what you would pay for a booster pack anyway, but you might get a pack in there that was from, like, a couple of years ago. So I thought that was a pretty good idea. So there's a Pikachu one, there's a Charmander one, Bulbasaur, and then you can't really see the Squirtle one because he's got a big security tag right on his face, but at least you know it's not been opened. And then there's an Eevee one as well, which again, security protected. So that's good stuff. So I've got a few of them. I may actually get more of these, but I didn't want to. They had like a. You know, like one of them display boxes, and it had like, I think it had like 20 or 30 tins in. And don't get me wrong, I haven't got the money to get like that many tins anyway. But I thought I wouldn't want to like get loads of them. Other people might want them, so I just got like enough to complete the set. To give us a little bit. ETBs so far, I've got the Scarlet and Violet base, but I've only got the Koraidon one. I haven't got the Miraidon one. Don't know if I'm going to get the Miraidon one. But I am planning on getting at least a Surging Sparks ETB as well. I've got the Destined Rivals one, which seems like a nice one to get. It's got like a lovely Wobbuffet card, which I'm really looking forward to having in a binder. I then got these as part of they were like a duo. I got like a black Bolt and White Fleur. Again, I got those off eBay. I couldn't manage to get them in a shop. And then my current like absolutely ridiculous one that I got, and this was expensive, I'm gonna be honest. I probably shouldn't have bought this one, but I think I showed you this to a couple of you the other day. I got this Paldean Fates box. This is really cool. It's got you can see all the different like the individual packs in there. This is a tech sticker collection. So these are like each one of these. You see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Each of these are like these packs where you get 3 booster packs in them. So there's 36 booster packs overall in this, because they don't do a booster box for Paldean Fates. I don't know why, but you know, like you can get 36 just packs. Apparently Paldean Fates never did that. I have no idea why. So this is the closest thing you can get to it. And you get like you don't just get 3 booster packs, you get like a sticker of you know, like Fido, a sticker of Maschiff, and a sticker of Grievard, depending on which pack it is. So I thought I might put the Bucky one, not the Bucky one, the Fido one, for Bucky. I might put it on my Switch dock. But obviously, I got it for the. I got it for the packs. Outside of that, I'm planning on getting probably some more Stellar Crown, because I really want to try and get Daxbum, but like the full art one. And I might go for like Twilight Masquerade, which is a bit of a cheaper one. Like you can get 36 booster packs for like £150 or something like that. And I also might get Surging Sparks ETB. And then I don't know if I'll get any more. I might just. Those are like the big ones, you know, like all the ETBs and this big Paldean Fates. They're going to be like my big opening ones. But then I'm probably just going to get like these little bits in between if I can. So yeah, I hope you'll all look forward to that. That should be a really nice, just a really nice day, to be honest. My birthday will have just have been, and we'll just have a nice day of opening cards. But I just thought I'd show you where I'm up to so far, because we have got quite a lot already. So that's going to be nice. So yeah, aside from that, that's pretty much it from me. Has anybody got anything they want to chat through or ask me? You know, Pug says very nice. I love opening Pokemon cards in December as well. You like to have enough to open a pack a day. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. I'm probably gonna ruin it and open it all on one day. My birthday's on the 5th of December, which is a Friday. So I'm probably gonna go out with my wife and like do something for that. But on the Sunday, the 7th, that's when I'm gonna stream, and I'm just gonna open all these and go crazy. So yeah. Yeah. But great idea, the advent calendar. I love that. Thanks, Wookie. Yeah, I think that'll be really nice, because we'll just be able to chill out and chat, and you know, I know we chat anyway, but like I won't have to be like focusing on the stream. I'll just be like opening and chatting, and yeah, it'll be good. Would I sell my soul for Chicocopter? Absolutely, absolutely. Because apparently, if I don't, I will be cursed forever. That's what the picture said, something like that. Also, somebody just as like a, and this is so random, but someone in work today brought in polos. Does anybody remember polos? Oh my god, I'd forgotten all about polos, and someone went, "Do you want a spearmint polo?" And I went, "They're so good." Sorry to be like really random, but oh, I've not had polos for like literally years. Anyway, I'm clearly getting just unhinged at this point, so I'm probably gonna call it there. But thank you all very much for lovely, like all the lovely support. We've had a really good stream. I'm surprised we've hatched 220 Chikorita eggs, because I really thought when I tried to get like I really thought that when I didn't end up collecting any before stream, I was thinking, oh god, this is going to be a bit of a weird stream. You know what I mean? I'm not really going to be able to do much. But yeah, there you go. It's turned out really nice. So thank you so much, because quite a lot of you have been around for the whole stream. I really appreciate it. Ham wants to see the Charizard figure. Of course you can. Of course you can. Let me just. I've got a shift. There's the Charizard figure. It's probably better in the light. Yeah, very nice. This was part of the... in fact, actually, I've got the box. I had to get this out to make room for all the other cards. It was part of the... Where is it? The Charizard EX Super Premium Collection. And apparently it can hold a card in, like, one of the slots. I haven't tried that yet. Because I kind of like putting them in binders and stuff now. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it apparently can hold a card, like... Maybe here? I thought it was supposed to be in front of the flame, but I feel like it... I don't know. Anyway, it's very nice. Very nice little figure. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. So thank you very much again, guys. And obviously I'm streaming on the weekend, so it's a while now till I'll see you all. So just have a lovely week doing whatever you're doing. I hope the heat's not too bad for those of you in the UK. I hope the heat's not too bad for you everywhere else in the world as well, because I don't know what it's like elsewhere. But yeah, just enjoy the rest of your weeks, and I'll see you all on Saturday and Sunday for Chikorita. Obviously, if I find it on Saturday, I'm probably going to cancel Sunday's stream, or I'm probably going to reduce it. But we'll see. We'll figure that out on the weekend. So yeah, au revoir, guys. Thanks again. Goodbye.